Marino. We're going to be hearing from on the mic all stream long. In the top right, in Eagle 8 HD, Amanda Holly with photojournalist Jim Hockett over her shoulder. And then joining us live in the bottom right, ready for the invasion at the Tampa Convention Center, it's Alessandra Young. Melissa, I'm excited to get started.
I am so excited. This might as well be a national holiday, but for Tampa, this is a huge deal. So we are going to start off our coverage with first the invasion on the water, and then we're going to take it to the land. Such an exciting day here, and something I don't think, people from not Tampa, JB, they don't even know about this. So I'm so excited to be able to share this with everyone.
Yeah, and Melissa and I will be getting into exactly what Gasparilla is for those of you who have never witnessed this event before. Think of it as Mardi Gras with pirates. I think that's the most simple way to explain it. But to help explain what she's seeing from the air, let's go to meteorologist Amanda Holly. Amanda, I think that you, Jim, Steve have the best seat in the house from Eagle 8 HD. Hey there, and how's it going?
Yeah, good morning, guys. Yeah, there's no argument here that we have the best view in the sky, best view of Tampa Bay, of not just the invasion, but the parade, the flotilla, everything that happens on this wondrous day of the year. Happy Gasparilla to those that are joining us. Of course, it does start all with the invasion. The big pirate ship, the Jose Gasparilla, it leaves Ballast Point. It has already left. It's on its way to the Seddon Channel right now. So you're taking a look at the Jose Gasparilla. And that is making its way to the Tampa Convention Center. It is filled with hundreds of pirates, and they are going to invade the city. They're going to dock at the Tampa Convention Center, invade the city, take the key, and then, of course, the day continues on. They will make their way all to the hundreds of floats that participate in the parade, and that gets going at 2:30. But this morning, we're watching the Jose Gasparilla making its way a little bit closer to the Seddon Channel. Of course, the passage from Ballast Point to the Seddon Channel is a little bit quicker, and then they slow down as they get into the channel just because it's a little bit smaller. But it is followed by those hundreds of boats, the flotilla. Probably not as many boats as last year. Jim and I were talking that it doesn't look like there's quite as many this year, and I think that probably has to do with how chilly it is outside. It's quite cold out there this morning. Wind chills were in the 20s. Luckily, it's warming up, though. I mean, it is a beautiful day up here, a little breezy, and it's still a little cool, but we couldn't ask for better weather because the past couple of days were kind of miserable in the Tampa Bay area. If you're joining us from anywhere else, it was dreary, it was misty, it was cold, temperatures didn't get out of the 40s, so this is a welcome sight. Sunshine, and that is expected all day. We'll be in the low 60s. It's going to be really nice out there. But yeah, we are loving this view up here, JB. It's nice. We got the Jose Gasparilla just about to enter the channel, followed by the hundreds of boats with the flotilla, so you guys can take it from there. And what happens after it docks at the Tampa Convention Center, hopefully in about a little less than an hour, I'd imagine. It gets there, and then it takes some time to actually dock to the Tampa Convention Center.
Thank you, Amanda. And what you're seeing there, that is actually cannons firing off there. You can see the smoke. If you could hear what was going on, it is loud. You can hear it pretty much, from miles and miles away. The Jose Gasparilla pirate ship, it's the only commissioned pirate ship that is fully rigged in modern times. I was doing some research here. It was commissioned in 1954, so it is the only fully rigged commissioned pirate ship. And you can see all the smoke there. It's crowded with all of the crew, all the pirates there. And as Amanda mentioned, it's going to dock at the convention center. They are going to steal the key to the city from the mayor. They were actually here a few days ago in Tampa. They demanded the key from the mayor. She said, no, I'm not giving it up. So what you're seeing today is they're going to dock at the convention center. They're going to steal the key, and then they're going to do the invasion on land. Some 300,000 pirates are going to be on land and on the water watching this all go down. This is part of Tampa history.
We're going to bring in our entire team here. Alessandra Young, we're coming your way in just a second. But first, Amanda, I can't let you go here without giving a bit of a forecast for the day. Of course, you see Amanda Holly every morning when you wake up on News Channel 8 this morning. Amanda, when it comes to the expected ramp up in temperatures, what are we expecting for the invasion itself, the parade this afternoon? And then also, too, I just have to know, you being a boater, how cold is it on that pirate ship today? What do you think?
Okay, so I have plenty to say about the boats that are out there, the poor pirates that are on the Jose Gasparilla this morning. First of all, the thing that you really have to take into account are the water temperatures. The water temperatures after the really cold weather that we've had this week have dropped into the 50s. Not just the 50s, but the low 50s. So that really affects the air temperature that is just above the water, and obviously all the boats are on the water there. So it is cold. There is no doubt about it. Those pirates are bundled up. They are layered up this morning, and for good reason, because the wind chills this morning when we first woke up 7, 8 o'clock this morning were in the 20s. But now things are warming up, right? It's nice out. We still have that really cold breeze. But this afternoon, I mean, between about noon and 5 o'clock, temperatures will be right around 59, between 59 and about 62. But that's on land. On the water, these folks that are going to spend the day on the water enjoying Gasparilla from the water and from the bay, yeah, these air temperatures are not going to get out of probably the low the 50s, because it's just a chilly time with the water temperatures being as cold as they are. But that's kind of a good thing. I know we went up earlier. We were watching for those manatees, right? The manatees, they're all, I'm sure, huddled at the Tico power plant because it's a little bit warmer over there. So it keeps the wildlife at bay just a little bit. But it's cold out here nonetheless. Not the coldest Gasparilla that we have ever had. Actually, 3 years ago, back in 2022, it was an even colder Gasparilla for us. Temperatures only hit 55 that afternoon. I think we'll get to about 61, 62 this afternoon, which obviously is still a little chilly for us. But hey, it's better than it being 85, 90, and yeah, the sunshine is also welcome relief. That's not going anywhere today, so if you're out and about, make sure you have the sunglasses, because it is going to be a full sunshine day. Perfect day, really, for Gasparilla, guys.
Yeah, Amanda, sunglasses and sunscreen. I think a lot of us forget that we can get a good sunburn. And as you mentioned, it's going to be sunny today. You also mentioned the rain and the mist we've had the past few days. It has been brutal. So I think we're really lucking out here with this weather. As Amanda mentioned, it will be a little bit chilly, but compared to what we've seen in the past few days, this is the perfect weather for Gasparilla. And something else you mentioned, Amanda, was the manatees. Can you talk a little bit about the process? I know we have eyes in the sky, and they watch for, you know, the creatures in the sea to make sure none of them get harmed during this.
Yeah, it's a very important part of Gasparilla, because they know that, you know, these hundreds of boats are going to be following the big pirate ship, the Jose Gasparilla, and they want to make sure that all the wildlife is out of the way, particularly the manatees, right? Because they're a little slower, and they don't move out of the way as easy. So actually, Jim and another person this morning went up for, how long were you up, Jim, this morning?
We were up for about an hour this morning. Luckily, we didn't see any manatees in the area.
Perfect.
Last year, we saw a few. But we think that the colder water has kept them down at Tico, where they get some warm water. But so it's a good sign that we didn't see any.
Yeah, so that's great. So they were up for an hour, and they go along the entire route. They are looking for the manatees. They're looking for them breaching and getting some air, but they didn't see any this year, so that's fantastic. Now, if they had, they would have waited for the manatees to clear the area before the flotilla began this morning. So we like that it started on time. We like that those manatees are huddled next to the warm water, because just as much as we don't like the cold water, they don't either. So the Tico power plant, the warmer water near the power plant, that keeps them a little happier, and that is where they are going to stay for the day, I'm sure.
Yeah, certainly the best case scenario with the weather, with the manatees. It really worked out for Gasparilla, and you are watching the flotilla as these boats, they're heading to the convention center. Amanda, you mentioned it doesn't seem as many boats because obviously the weather.
Which is crazy. Can we talk about that for a second? Because that, to anyone who's never seen Gasparilla before, this is a lot of boats, but you should have seen a couple of years ago when we had beautiful weather, and it might have been twice as many boats.
Twice or three times, I would say. I mean,
last year we were in the low 80s, and I think it was a really nice day. And I mean, the flotilla is probably at least twice as many boats out there as there is right now. But don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of boats, and I will tell you, those folks are brave.
We've got a lot of folks on the water. Let's bring in our entire team here. We've also got folks that are preparing for the invasion itself at the Tampa Convention Center, and that's where we find our pirate on the street, Alessandra Young. It looks like a Captain Jack Sparrow lookalike or two behind you there. Alessandra, good to see you. And what's it like down there?
Hey, yeah, there's like Jack Sparrow lookalikes everywhere. I mean, are you ready? Because we sure are here at the convention center. It's Gasparilla 2025. JB, like you said, it's your favorite day of the year. Ours too out here. We have so many people that really went all out for this occasion. We're gonna like take you around and just show you. There are actually a lot of people just in this area here, and the further that we're gonna go this way, the more people you're gonna see. So we'll try not to get too much in the crowd because you'll lose me, I'm pretty short. All right, so we're just gonna keep walking around here. We're gonna show you what we're seeing, you know, eyes on the ground. Hi, how are you? How are you feeling today?
Awesome, it's a great day in Tampa Bay, arg!
Is this your first Gasparilla?
My second time. It's
All right.
fantastic.
Where'd you get the outfit? I love it.
At Super Bowl, when the Bucks were here.
All right,
Awesome.
thank you.
Awesome.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
All right, we have tons of people dressed up. Honestly, some of these costumes. I like this hat over here. How are you?
Great, how are you doing today?
Great, thank you. Tell me, what brought you out?
Fun. First of all, we saw the parade on a special about a year ago, and since it's in Tampa, we live up in the Panhandle, and we decided, hey, let's try it out for a year. Come out here, play pirate for a day, enjoy the scenery, enjoy people, and just something new.
And you know, pirates are about to invade. They're gonna get here around 1 o'clock. Are you excited?
Yes, I am. Ah!
You do
Very
that way
excited.
better than I do. That's awesome. So this is your first Gasparilla.
Correct, it is.
All right, what do you think so far? A lot of people, right?
Yeah, no, it's great. The food in the buffet was really nice. Loved it. The caterers did a great job. The organization, great. Really appreciate it. Matter of fact, I lost my credit card. One of the employees found it and brought it back. So that just tells you the great people that are working and putting this on for us. So I appreciate that.
I'm glad you got it back because, you know, everybody's dressed as pirates and sometimes pirates take a little bit of treasure.
Exactly. So I appreciate that, but we're really excited. Can't wait for the parade. As soon as the invasion's over, we're going to make our way over to the parade area, watch that, just have a really good time. I'm so happy to be here.
Absolutely. And, you know, we're live with our digital stream and there's a lot of people watching. Anything you want to say to people watching this at home?
Yeah, get out here, have some fun.
Love it, thank you so much. Yeah, JB, Melissa, as you can tell, we're having so much fun out here. Everybody really brought their A game for some costumes. We're kind of walking around looking. Everyone is just enjoying some lunch, some brunch, some drinks. I mean, look at all these people over here. And like, okay, Jamie's my photographer. So without him, we couldn't do any of this. Jamie, can you just zoom in on that bridge over there? Because look at all these thousands and thousands of people crowded around here. Look at them. We have some people dancing. Hey, come on over. All right, we got some people that are dancing. I'm gonna bring them on over. Join in on the fun here.
I mean,
Hey,
they've all
how
gotta
are
be
you guys?
like icicles.
Good, can I get you all over here? We are live with our digital streaming right now, so how are you all feeling?
Amazing, amazing. This is an incredible event, truly. It's my first time here, and I'm having so much fun so far.
All right, how are you?
Amazing. We're streak number 3. We're doing good. We're feeling good.
Hey.
We're pacing it.
We're ready for the invasion.
Yeah.
Is this your first time at Gasparilla as well?
No, not mine. No.
Our first time. She's seasoned.
I'm a Tampa native.
Oh my gosh, okay, so I'm gonna like step on over here. How do you feel like seeing Gasparilla expand more and more through the years?
Every single year, they knock it out of the park. Every time. It never fails.
And what were you all, was this what you were expecting for your first Gasparilla?
I'm waiting for it to get more crazy. Like, this is tame right now, right? For me,
It's
this
still
is
really
tame.
early.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty early. I mean, I've done like maybe one Google search, so I kind of had an idea of what I was getting into, but this is really big.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Oh.
I'm excited to see what's on Bayshore, like actually out there.
Oh my gosh, it is super fun. Because, you know, the pirates are going to invade here, and then we're going to invade the land. So it's just nonstop fun all day. And it was super cold earlier, but now it's beautiful weather.
Amazing, amazing weather.
Yeah, with the sun out, we're going to be good
No
all day.
complaints.
It's a game changer. It's really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome. And as someone who's seasoned a Gasparilla, do you have any advice for people that are watching? They're either at home or this is their first time out.
pace yourself, drink water. It's all day long, so stay safe, y'all. That's all.
But keep your buzz going.
Keep the buzz going,
Keep the buzz going. That's the key.
Thank you. A couple of Jack Sparrows over here. Cheers and enjoy. Be safe. Drink some water. But all right, we are having fun. We're going to take you to the other side, show you kind of what's going on. Hey, new channel. We're coming over here. What's going on?
City of Tampa, City of Cigars. We're having a great time. We're waiting for the pirates to come in. Beautiful day.
All right, is this your first Gasparilla?
No, this is like the 20th, 30th maybe.
Oh, wow, okay.
I'm a lifelong resident here. I've been here 63 years.
You know what? If this chair's, can I just pop a little seat? I'm gonna just sit here.
Oh, go ahead.
We've been standing.
That's my wife right there.
Hi, wait. Oh, hi, wifey. How are ya? We're live on our digital stream right now. I'm just gonna join the table. Might as well.
That's right, might as well.
So, what do you think about this Gasparilla compared to years past?
Actually, it's great. It started out a little cool, but it's all too hot now. We had to take clothes off. Beautiful, no wind. We're expecting some pirates to show up here anytime, so it's gonna be wonderful.
And what's your favorite part about Gasparilla since, you're seasoned at going to these?
We love to see that. Normally we come in with a flotilla and get close to the pirate ship and get caught up in all the hoopla and the bead throwing and the pirates and a few other little activities that go on out there. It's all great. So that's my favorite part. Really, the flotilla is the favorite part.
Really? All right. So why didn't you go on the flotilla this year?
Weather, we knew it was going to be cold, so we didn't go out there on it. 36 degrees is a little chilly on the boat.
Oh my gosh, we were out live kind of previewing everything this morning before all the fun started. And let me tell you, I was shivering. It was so cold. What do pirates shiver me timbers?
Yeah, that's right. They were definitely doing that tonight or this morning. So we decided, nope, we're not going to take the boat out. We rented these tables and here we are.
All
it's
right.
all wonderful.
Is this everybody's first time here?
No, everybody, most everybody. These are virgins
20
over here.
years. Everyone, can I just have you look at the camera? Let's just do a wave to everyone. Woo. How are you feeling?
Great.
Yeah?
I love it. Usually we're on a boat, but we love this option, and it's nice that the city does this, and we've had just as good a time. It's not like the Brutella, but with the Pirates parking right there, it's awesome. You're right in it, and it's wonderful. The food's good. The people are good. This is, I think, our third time doing the buffet, and we've really enjoyed it.
Oh, the buffet, the food did look really good. So, with the Pirate Invasion coming, are you super excited?
Oh, absolutely. We started with bourbon milk punches as the pirates do at our house this morning on the way over, so got to do it.
Absolutely, and I love everybody's outfits. We have the bandana. Everybody has beads. Are these beads from last year, or are they new?
These pins, I've got them for all these years.
I like it. Yes, thank you all for letting me join
we're gonna
for
come
a
back.
bit.
We're gonna come
Enjoy.
back your way in just a little bit. Continue to make friends down there. Continue to sit down at some tables. We need to get a status check on
She's
Eagle.
having too much fun.
Yeah. Let's check in with Eagle 8 HD. We need to get a status check, location check, and let people know where the Jose Gasparilla is. Hey there, Amanda. Hey there, Jim. What's the latest?
Hey, JB. Actually, we are landing real quick. We need to check something with the helicopter. We're going to be on the ground for a few minutes. The Jose Gasparilla is just coming into the channel now, making its way up the channel toward the convention center. We'll be back in the air in a few minutes.
All right, you got it, Jim. Thank you to you and Amanda. We'll see you back up in the air after refueling shortly. Let's go back to Alessandra here.
I have many questions for Alessandra.
Alessandra, it sounds like is having a whole lot of fun down there by the convention center, and I think some of the VIPs down there who have the prime spot for the invasion itself, and so it looks like she's moving around. This is pretty cool. This is actually Eagle landing at Peter O'Knight.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to that shot in a moment. Let's go back to Alessandra. Who are you finding now, Alessandra? Any other fun characters out there?
All right, there's tons of fun people. Thank you all so much for letting me join. You are awesome. Be safe, have fun. How are you guys today?
Great, we're great down here from New York and loving every minute of it.
Oh my gosh, how was the weather compared to New York?
Very warm. It's got an extra digit.
Yeah, that's for sure. It was cold this morning, but from you being from New York, that was probably nothing for you.
True, it's beautiful. Loving the sunshine.
And I'm just gonna crouch down here to get on the same level. We're all friends here, and so I'm okay. Thank you. So is this your first Gasparilla?
It is. It is.
What do you think so far?
It's absolutely wonderful, and I got a lot of adaptations for next year when I come.
Really? Is this your first Gasparilla?
Yes, it's awesome.
Tell me your viewpoint. What's going on? Having fun?
Yes, lots of fun, lots of people watching. Costumes are awesome. Everyone's so friendly.
It is pretty nice, isn't it?
And the sunshine is magnificent.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure you're not getting much of that in New York right now.
It's 20 degrees.
Oh my gosh. Well, welcome to the Sunshine State, and please enjoy, have fun, give a little wave to everyone, say hey.
Hey, arr.
Adult Disney World.
Adult Disney World, I like it. And have fun, be safe.
Alessandra, we have to know. Alessandra, you've been out there since this morning. I know you were freezing this morning. Has the weather changed? Is it warming up?
Oh my gosh. Melissa, earlier this morning you saw me. I was shivering. I had hand warmers, gloves, and a scarf. And honestly, I was just like chicken like a little chicken. And now it is beautiful. I shed my layers and I can fully show my pirate costume. It is so much better weather now. Very happy that the sun is out and everyone else is here too. A lot of people were bundled up for hours and hours, and now everyone's kind of just joining in, shedding those layers and really revealing all the costumes. So it's much warmer right now, Melissa.
Yeah, that's a huge part of Gasparilla is the costumes, in case you can't tell by everyone surrounding Alessandra and Alessandra. I love your costume, by the way. That is part of the tradition, is not only the beads, it's the pirate gear, it's the hats, the beanies, and everything like that. And something else, Alessandra is at the convention center. This is where the invasion will actually occur on land. They're going to take the key to the city. But Alessandra, I don't know if you know this or if you can ask some of the folks that are there. I think that's a ticketed event. So they do a brunch and then they get this prime seating. And this is an actual City of Tampa event all down Bayshore. There are house parties. People will sell tickets for you to party on their yard on Bayshore. There's also bleacher seating. Everything is ticketed events. So I don't know if you can ask somebody there to explain kind of how they got to this event and what all does it include.
Yeah, absolutely. I do know that there are tickets. Like this area, we're all gated off. It is restricted and you can't get in unless you have a ticket. Obviously, we didn't have to buy them because we're previewing. We're out here having fun. Let me see if I can find someone to explain kind of how it is. Hi, how are you? We'll find someone fun, maybe a good costume like you just said.
Let's see. Hello, sir.
How are you? Good, thank you. Oh, sorry, JB. What were we saying? One second.
Yeah, continue with the interview, and then we're going to get to some photos that are coming in. But why don't you interview this gentleman?
All right. So, how are you feeling right now?
Amazing.
And
Great
this
day.
is a ticketed event, right?
Yes, it is.
So tell me, what comes with this ticket that you purchased?
So there's a beautiful brunch. There's a well-stocked bar, and great people all wanting to share the special day here.
And you get prime seating for the invasion. Do you get any kind of seating with the land parade?
Yes, we do. We're going to be taking there right afterwards when the boat lands. Yes.
Oh, awesome! Thank you so much.
Okay,
Appreciate you too. Anything else you want to say? A little arg in there?
No. So actually, there's a whole 27 of us up from Canada.
From Canada?
To enjoy the day here. You guys think it's cold? This is great for us. So thank you so much.
Oh my gosh! Thank you. I'll find you later. We'll talk to the whole group.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, and JB, I know you said there's a lot of pictures that you want to go to. Whenever you want to come back, we'll be here having fun with all the people.
Thank you so much, Alessandra. And as you heard, people are coming from all over. We heard Canada, we've heard New York so far. 300,000 people could show up to this today. Obviously a lot less on boats, JB. As we've heard, they actually, some of them said they chose this year knowing it would be a little chilly to go on land instead. So that just means I think we're going to see so many more people on land this year.
Yeah, it might be a year to be on land rather than on the water. But you know what, though? If you're coming in from Canada or somewhere else, maybe if it's your one chance at Gasparilla and you don't make it here very often, maybe you do want to be on the water. To each their own, as
we
they
are
say.
Still seeing a lot of boats, though.
We are. And we're going to get back to it with Eagle 8 HD. They had to land for a short time. They hope to be back up in the air momentarily. Hey, chat, Facebook chat, do we like the black hat or do we like the Admiral hat?
Ooh.
What do we like? Hold on, wait, hold on. Wrong way. All right. There we go. Guys, which is the better? Facebook Live, YouTube Live? All right, the black hat or the Admiral hat? We'll come back to that in a moment. Speaking of you guys watching at home, any pirate-themed photos you can send in to WFLA.com. This is actually from Debbie, our assignment desk manager. You can send these in to WFLA.com/report it, and we'll come back to this a little bit later on in the live stream and get to all the photos, the pirate-themed Gasparilla photos that are coming in. Even if you're watching at home, even if you're indoors, Melissa, we can take some photos in and show folks that are watching at home. Yes, do it.
Let's see your pirate gear. Those are some cool News Channel 8 shirts.
Let's see the next photo we've got coming in. This one's coming in from Karen.
The cutest pirate there ever was.
Yes. Dogs, cats, pets will make the live stream, folks. If you want to send in anything like what Karen sent in, says this is Tucker, the pirate ready for Gasparilla.
What a cutie, a happy boy.
That's pretty awesome. What else we got here? Let's see what else we have coming in. Got some audio coming in here, too.
Okay, that's the Jose Gasparilla ship.
Yep. This is from James at Ballast Point.
Okay, that's where it starts, correct?
Yes. So this is where the actual Gasparilla event begins, and it is just a really cool shot, some vantage, like a really cool perspective shot that shows just how big the Jose Gasparilla actually is in comparison. There you see it in comparison to the pier itself. Really cool. Some pre-invasion crowds. This is actually a video from Rachel at the Tampa Convention Center. That's near where Alessandra is. And then we have this one coming in from Rachel as well. Oh, look at that.
That's a pretty big pirate there.
A big skeleton. So let's go back to check in with Alessandra. You will get in some more photos, hopefully, to WFLA.com/report it. And look, Alessandra's making a lot of friends.
All right, are you all ready for a great Gasparilla? Yeah! One more time! Yeah! Let me get your best ARG. 3, 2, 1! Melissa, JB, we're having fun out here. You know, the crowd. All right, are you all ready? Are you excited?
We're very excited, all the way from Illinois.
Illinois, is this your first time at Gasparilla?
Yes.
What do you think?
It's a great weather. It's really cold at home.
That's awesome. Is this, raise your hand if this is your first time at Gasparilla. All right, we got a lot of first timers. Now raise your hand if you are this is your seasoned at coming at Gasparilla. Native, come on up. Let's say hi. How are you?
I'm excited. It feels great out.
And as a native, you've been coming here year after year. What do you think about the event this time?
It's perfect weather, and I didn't think it was going to be a big turnout because it was kind of cold for a Floridian, but it's perfect. It's great.
And I love, okay, let's see that. Let's see the fit. I love it. And like we have a nice little parrot necklace. Do you have any advice for the first timers?
First timers, get as many beads as you can and as drunk as you can.
There you go. Everyone's having fun. Anybody else want to come talk? All right, you can tell we're having fun out here. All right, do we have any more Tampa natives out here that want to give some advice? Anyone else? Oh, I see you back there. All right, well, you all have fun. One more cheer for us. Let's get it. All right. All right, if you all want to watch yourselves, you can go on the WFLA Facebook page and on YouTube. This is live streaming WFLA now. You can say hey, you can watch all the fun things that are going on, all right? Woo! Thank you! All right, Jamie, let's hop on down. Jamie's doing the most right now. JB and Melissa, he's hopping all around. We'll kind of show you some more crowds over here. Look, I mean, this is jam-packed. Hey, everyone, how are you? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Been here since 8:30 this morning. Can't wait to see this.
8:30, it was very cold. How do you feel about the weather now?
It's beautiful. Now you can take the layers off.
Right? I know we were doing like live shots all morning and I was shivering, and now it's like you're shedding the layers. It's just fun in the sun, right?
Put the hand warmers and the gloves away, because here we are to have fun today. Woo!
Woo! Let's do it! All right, is this your first Gasparilla?
Gasparilla!
How are you feeling?
Excited. I love it. This is the closest I've gotten to a Mardi Gras, so loving it, having a great time.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Miami, but then I moved to Texas, and now I'm back in Florida, loving this weather.
It is nice here, isn't it?
Nice. And it's my bestie's birthday.
It's your birthday? Thank you. Oh my gosh. All right, everyone, let's just tell her happy birthday. 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. What's your name, birthday girl? Alyssa. Oh my gosh, well, happy birthday, Alyssa. All of us at News Channel 8, we wish you the happiest of birthdays. Thank you all. Woo! Love it.
From Maine.
You're from Maine?
Came all the way from Maine, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I actually used to spend some time in Maine every year. We had a little place, my family in Trenton.
Yes,
yeah.
Bar Harbor, yep.
Oh my god, oh, so you Bar
Seafaring
Harbor?
tradition, so you come down to here and see this, yeah.
So you literally went top to bottom.
Yep, all the way down, yep. Wonderful.
Much warmer here, huh?
It's been a little chilly in the morning, but it's warmer, yeah.
Oh, and do you live in Florida now, or?
Portland. No, I came down here for work, and why not celebrate a little pirate fun today, yeah.
What do you think so far? I mean, there's thousands and thousands of people.
Look at all these people, come on, hey, go! Fantastic, what a wonderful event, yeah, yes.
Nothing like this in Maine. You can watch some puffins. You can watch puffins and whales.
Puffins and whales, but not pirate ships.
Pirate ships. Yes, thank you so much. Enjoy. Happy birthday. Safe travels back to Maine. Love you guys, and you can watch this on YouTube and our Facebook page, WFLA. We love to have you. Love to see you. Thank you so much. We'll be back. Happy
Alessandra,
Sorry,
I don't even know if she can
We're
hear
just so
me.
excited over here.
300,000 people looking behind that crowd where you just were. There are people even up like on a balcony, and then also on the opposite end, as you had shown before, on the bridge. That just goes to show people are everywhere. I don't know if you can get Jamie to zoom in there.
Yes,
right
Jamie,
there. Look
can
at
I
that.
get you to zoom in on the bridge? Can you zoom in for us? Also, Jamie, zoom in on people at the hotel. Look, at the Marriott, we have people on their balconies there.
That just goes to show how many people, this is an event. That's prime viewing right there.
And I've got some good news for folks. Eagle 8 HD has taken off once again. Let's go back to Eagle 8 HD. We'll double box here with Jamie's shot, showing all these crowds, people waving, and there is Eagle 8 HD in the channel. Let's see if we can do a comms check with Eagle 8 HD's Amanda Holly. Amanda, do you have us?
I do. Hi, guys. How's it going?
Good. You're back up in the air. What are you seeing?
We are, yeah. So looks like the Jose Gasparilla is about halfway down the Seddon Channel there. It's getting closer and closer to the Tampa Convention Center, of course, where it will dock. The flotilla has, I'll put on my camera, sorry. So you can see me. Hi, guys. It looks like the flotilla, of course, has kind of mushed into that smaller channel. It goes a little bit slower once it gets into the channel there, but I'm sure all the pirates down there are a little on the chilly side. We haven't been able to hear your guys' coverage to see what's going on down at the Tampa Convention Center with Alessandra, but I'm sure I have no doubt that it is just as busy, and it's, of course, a very exciting day. A little chilly out there, but we're high up in the sky with the best view in the house today.
So, Amanda, how close would you say we are? I know that Jim is also an expert with timing this. They're usually really good about docking right at 1 o'clock for the invasion itself. Jim, perhaps you give us a bit of a wide shot here and maybe give us some perspective as to how close they are for all the people that are huddled there in those crowds that we just saw on the balconies. And yeah, it looks like they're getting closer, Amanda.
Yeah, they're definitely getting closer there. And last year, I mean, they timed it perfectly. I'm assuming they left right at 11:30 again this year. They did last year, and last year right at 1 o'clock they docked. They do time it perfectly, that trip from Ballast Point to the Tampa Convention Center. So they're getting closer. It does take a little longer once they get in the channel just because they have to go a little slower. It's obviously a confined space. And then what happens when they get into the Tampa Convention Center, that little opening there of the little bay, if you can call it that, they got to turn the ship around. They got to parallel it and make it dock perfectly to the convention center. And I'm sure then the pirates will disembark. They're going to invade the city. All
right, so Melissa, this is I think my favorite part of this live stream. I've done this live stream almost every year since I've been at WFLA. Jim, I'm going to ask you now because this is my favorite. It's when Jim is able to zoom in. Jim's got a really steady hand on the joystick for Eagle. And so if you zoom in and you can see just how decked out these pirates are when it comes to their costumes, right? And how much thought and how much work and how much effort goes into the costumes themselves. And then also, too, Jim, you know where I'm going with this. I think the crow's nest might be the best seat on the pirate ship, or not really even the seat. I think they're standing up there. But check out how high up they are. Amanda, how high up would you say this is in the air if you're in the crow's nest? Because that's a really cool spot to be.
I mean, it's got to be around 150, 100 feet. I don't know. What do you think, Jim?
Yeah, it's at least 100 feet, I'd say. Yeah.
It's even windier up there is all I know.
Yeah, it might be the best seat in the house, but it's also the coldest, I'm sure.
Double-edged sword.
And for folks who don't know this, the Gasparilla pirate ship, the Jose Gasparilla pirate ship, commissioned in 1954. It's the only fully rigged pirate ship built in modern times. You can see the cannons firing off. Can you guys hear them?
No, we can't. When we were on the ground, we could.
It is loud. Look at that, too. Look how many people are on there.
Yeah, it looks like the current Jose Gasparilla 2, that is this particular ship, it's been in service since 1954. It's a ship only in its name.
So a couple things here. Deborah's commenting, #JB, appreciate WFLA streaming Gasparilla. I'm in Iowa and my sister lives in Tampa. That's so cool to see that people are watching from everywhere. If you use hashtags for any one of us, #HeyJB, Melissa, #HeyAmanda, or #HeyAlessandra, we'll bring in your comments live. We also have this comment from Tina. Why isn't it being broadcast on TV? So let's actually talk about that, because the parade of pirates begins at 2:30. But right now we are actually on our app on Fire TV, Roku, and Apple TV. So for everybody watching on one of your smart TV devices at home, if you've downloaded the brand new WFLA CTV app on Apple TV, Roku, or Fire TV, you're watching our coverage here as well. We will be on broadcast TV on your NBC station in Tampa, Florida, WFLA News Channel 8, beginning at 2:30 with the Parade of Pirates. That will be featuring, of course, Keith Kate, Stacy Scheibel, Josh Benson, our entire team as they cover the parade itself. Because, yes, Melissa, right after the invasion occurs,
let's talk.
Then the parade begins.
Yeah, so we have 300,000 people. So Gasparilla, fun fact, it happens on the last Saturday of January every year. So what you're seeing now, this is how it begins. Hundreds of vessels, they form a flotilla. That's what you see on your screen with the Jose Gasparilla 2, the world's only fully rigged pirate ship. So what you're seeing now, they're coming up the channel. They're going to invade the city of Tampa at the convention center. That's where they're going to dock. And then they're going to reclaim the key to the city from the mayor. And with the key in hand, then you're going to see Ye Mystic crew of Gasparilla. They are going to lead the celebration then on land. That's why we call it the invasion on land. So more than 100 floats are going to be behind them, and they're going to go down Tampa's famous Bayshore Boulevard and then into the city of Tampa. And this festival, it's obviously a nationwide event. People know it all over, and it's actually one of the largest parades in the United States. You can see just how big of a deal. I mean, it's an all-day event, JB.
And the 2:30 event will be much, much warmer. Amanda, what is the temperature expected to be when the parade kicks off at 2:30? I would imagine pretty warm.
Yeah, the temperatures are going to be in the low 60s, I think, for most of the afternoon, which is nice. I mean, it's not as warm as it was last year. I would say the temperatures will be probably between about 59 and 62 for much of the afternoon, between about 1 and 4, right? So the parade actually starts at 2:30, and there's about 160 floats, I believe, that are participating this year, 160 parade units, 10,000 participants. So it's definitely going to be packed, and that's just the participants. And then you guys have been talking about the hundreds of thousands of parade goers, one of the largest parades for sure in the United States. And, you know, I'm just happy that the sun is out, even if it's a little chilly out there, because it's been a lot worse the past couple of days. We've had clouds and rain. We wouldn't be able to bring you this view if we had what we had just a couple of days ago, but the sun is shining, and it just feels a lot warmer because of the sunshine. So we're thankful for that. But yeah, it'll be a little on the chilly side, about 10 degrees below average for us here in the Tampa Bay area. But no rain. We will take it.
All right, we're going to double box Amanda and Jim, Melissa as well. We're coming to Jamie and Alessandra down there because we are starting to see now on the ground the flotilla making its way into the heart of the water in front of the Tampa Convention Center. So this is where it gets exciting, Alessandra.
Yes, it is so exciting. Like you just said, JB, we can see it. It's coming slowly but surely. These pirates are getting here to land, and they're going to invade and take over the key to the city. I mean, look, it's amazing, and it's so far away still, but it's ginormous. I can't even imagine how big it's going to be when you see it right here next to us. You know, we have so many people that are anxiously waiting for this. And let's see, okay, we have a boat in front. You know, they got the nice little water shooting out, the big pirate ship. Actually, a fun fact, Ye Mystic Crew tells me that there is a lady that hand sews all of the flags and the details on the float. She's 90 years old, and she has been doing this for years. So all of the intricate details and the things that we love to see, she does it by hand. I think that's absolutely incredible. And also another fun fact, people here tell me that the captain that is steering this ship, this is his first year as captain. I'd like to say he's doing pretty well so far. You know, we'll see when they land in the invasion, but you know, he's doing pretty well. But yeah, we're gonna be showing you. Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
No, I was gonna say, so Melissa, let's talk through really quickly while we have Alessandra too, because what's gonna happen from here? The pirates are going to get off their boat, disembark if you want the official term, right? And then they're going to search for Mayor Jane Castor, and
who, by the way, a few days ago refused to hand over the key. So JB, what are they going to do?
Right. It's all about obtaining the key to the city. Some years, Mayor Castor will just, you know, we'll put up a fight, if you will. Other years, it's just, you know, let's party on, let's give the key up. She usually puts up a fight, though, I feel like.
Yeah, she does. And we should stick with Alessandra as long as we can, because last year, and I'm sure it might go the same, as they get closer, things get so crazy, we end up losing her shot. I don't know if it's the service and everybody. Yeah, it gets really, really crazy as the ship comes to land.
Everyone will get on their phones and FaceTime their mom, their friends, and say, look, here's the boat, here it is, it's arriving, or their live stream on Instagram, stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, yeah, see, Melissa, you nailed it.
Oh, I just jinxed it.
You might have jinxed it. Jinxed it, nailed it.
Oh, we're back.
The shot's starting to freeze a little bit there on the right. And again, that's just because cellular infrastructure gets so overloaded. But, you know, that's the best part about Eagle, is that Eagle 8 HD, they're not on cellular. It's a microwave shot, so it's basically coming in directly to the station. And Jim, Amanda, you guys have a great shot there, the crow's nest. Check that out. Amanda, this is amazing.
Yeah, it is a really cool sight to see. And we can see, obviously, the Tampa Convention Center as well. It just looks like a lot of people packed in there. So I can understand why Alessandra's shot went down. There are, hundreds of people on land waiting for the Jose Gasparilla there to dock. So it gets really interesting from here, because the Jose Gasparilla is not powered by itself. It's more of a barge, so there's no way to propel itself. That's why you're actually seeing a barge up front that is kind of pulling it, and a tugboat pulling it, and then one pushing it as well. So it gets a little interesting when they have to finagle it up against the dock, and then they have to secure it there. So that's why it takes a little bit of a time. The bottom's actually flat, doesn't have very much draft to the boat, in case you were wondering. I'm a boater, so it's just kind of an interesting fact there. But yeah, no way to propel its own self, so it is being pulled and pushed by some tugboats down the channel, and they are going to begin that maneuvering process. The Coast Guard there, a couple of boats up in front, making sure none of the other boats that are already in this area get in the way, because it's got to definitely do some maneuvering. But this is a really cool sight to see. Obviously, the pirates on the ship are going to disembark, and then you got the Tampa Convention Center that Jim is showing you there. All of those people, yeah, each individual packed in there like sardines, no doubt.
All right, so one of my favorite games as a kid, or really not even a game, it's a book. Where's Waldo? You ever play Where's Waldo? All right, Alessandra. All right, so Alessandra just moved to the media area by the convention center. Alessandra, I want you to wave at Eagle. Jim, $5. $5, Jim, if you can find Alessandra.
He's good at this.
Let's see. Let's go full screen. I'm serious. I got a $5 bill in my wallet, Jim. That's if you can find her waving. Let's see. He's looking. He's looking.
Okay.
I see her.
Wait, where?
You see her?
I don't see her.
I do. I think I do. I'm 99% sure I see her.
Well, so I see other media and cameras.
Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Do you see Alessandra?
There she is. Oh.
All right, Alessandra, now do two hands.
Oh, I see her.
Do two hands, Alessandra. Do 2 hands.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
There she is.
Right
Nice
in the
job,
middle of your
Jim.
screen there.
All right, Jim, I owe you $5.
I don't know if Jim can zoom back out just to show how many people in the one shot. There's people on parking garages right here on the bottom right of your screen. When I tell you, people will find anywhere to see this. One of the folks that Alessandra talked to, they got there at 8:30 in the morning just to get that front row spot at the convention center.
I mean, that might be a better spot than a boat right now, honestly. It's cold up there too, but that is a good spot to have up on top of the parking garage.
And we're seeing folks packed onto bridges really everywhere. And then when the parade comes, they're going to be all along Bayshore Boulevard the entire way to the Tampa Convention Center.
Oh, they already are. They are lined up. So we're obviously up in the sky, can see Bayshore. Folks already lined up along Bayshore. Of course, the parade won't get going until 2:30, but people have already, it looks like they have already staked out their spot this morning.
And for those who don't know, we're streaming the pre-invasion right now at 2:30 p.m. We're going to actually air on our television station on broadcast. You can catch the actual land invasion at 2:30, and that's where you're going to see the floats heading up Bayshore Boulevard and the actual land invasion and the parade of pirates for Gasparilla 2025.
I love how people thought that the $5 thing applied to everybody watching at home. I don't have $5 for everybody, but for Jim Hockett, $5 is on the way because he found Alessandra there in the crowd. But yes, Amanda, you alluded to it earlier. This now is the carefully orchestrated dance. This is actually fascinating to watch how they maneuver the Jose Gasparilla into a docking position, get it parallel with the convention center, and how they kind of very carefully nudge it oh so close and then move it into the perfect docking position. They nail this with precision every year, and the thing that blows my mind, Amanda, is that they always do it almost perfectly on time. It's almost as if they have their own bet going for $5. Can you get the ship to touch the concrete next to the convention center at exactly 1 o'clock? Because the time right now is 12:47. And so I can guarantee you that within the next 13 minutes, that boat will be docked with the convention center and the pirates will be ready to invade the city of Tampa. Amanda, it's really cool to watch this dance play out.
It is a dance, yeah, because I said earlier, it's a ship only in name because it doesn't have any way to propel itself. There are no bow thrusters to maneuver this thing around to do a nice little 360 on its own. It is only powered by barges and tug ships that are going to kind of push it and pull it into one direction and another to get it to parallel the dock there. So it is a careful dance, but, they've had almost 100 years to kind of figure out the timing, and I think about 100 years would give you a good idea of how long it will take.
It looks like that's what they're doing right now. They're turning it.
That's right.
To get it over to the convention center.
Just like Amanda said, all the boats are now moving in to help. Now, this is the turn now, so they're going to turn the boat and then begin pushing it oh so slowly, delicately. Very cool what we're seeing. And here's another great shot of just all the costumes. And if you're watching on a big screen TV at home, like you can really see, all the intricate costumes, the cannons that are.
Yeah, I was going to say, what you can hear is those cannons. They are loud, and you can see the smoke. They are going off just one after the other. It is such a fun, exciting time out there. The energy is palpable.
Yeah,
I'm wondering how loud it is for Alessandra right now.
Yeah, so they are they're down right now, just swapping batteries. We'll get Alessandra back on the live stream here, hopefully momentarily.
While we can,
right? Because
before things get crazy,
before the craziness overloads the cellular infrastructure down there. This is
JB. It's kind of. It's kind of crazy, too. We're watching the Jose Gasparilla being pushed and pulled. But, Jim, if you can zoom out, if you've ever seen a congestion traffic jam of boats these boats had to stop because they have to give the Jose Gasparilla all that room. So yes, they were all kind of traveling down the channel, and then they had to all put on, you know, quote unquote brakes. You don't really got brakes on a boat, but all the boats just kind of waiting for the ship to dock to the Tampa Convention Center, and then they can kind of move in and set up shop for the rest of the afternoon. Until then, it's just kind of a waiting game. They're all just kind of hanging out in a nice little boat traffic jam.
If Tampa does anything right, we do a lot of things right, but boat parades.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Ask Tom Brady. I mean, we know how to do a boat parade. But this is, you know, this is every year. And as Melissa noted earlier, there have been more boats in previous years. This year, I think the cold might have pushed a lot of spectators more, onto land. But this might look like chaos, and it kind of is chaos, but it's controlled chaos.
Organized, yes.
It's pretty organized, and it's very well done. How how authorities on the water are able to help get all the boats that are following into position, and how to kind of stop them when they approach the end of the channel.
It's getting very close.
Yeah. So now we have the ship being maneuvered right into position. Like I said, times now we're coming up on 12:51 p.m. Eastern.
You can even see people in the convention center in the windows.
So cool.
That's prime.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a little chilly, just go inside there. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Second and third floor.
Although, Amanda, it's got to be feeling really nice about now. I would imagine if you're in the sun right now, we heard Alessandra interview a couple of folks that I think, no, actually, they were Tampa natives. They said that that they were actually shedding clothing.
Yeah, so I mean, even when I walked out the house this morning to come down to downtown Tampa, it was very chilly. But as the morning went on, temperatures warmed up really nicely, and I was able to shed most of my layers, especially when you're out of the wind. So the wind kind of coming in out of the north today, northeast, and so those folks that are by the Tampa Convention Center, a lot of the wind's being blocked. So it's I would imagine kind of warm for them.
All right, so we now have Alessandra's shot back up. It is breaking up a
9 minutes
little
to the
bit.
invasion.
Let's just listen in for a moment. Let's listen in and take it in live. Meanwhile, Eagle 8 HC, this is something you don't normally see. I believe that that is a Coast Guard chopper there, Jim?
Yeah, so we are watching the Coast Guard flyby right now. Coast Guard is making its way down the Seddon Channel, and they are doing an organized flyby for Gasparilla this year. They did not do this last year, so this is kind of cool. They've been kind of circling just to our south, and right on cue, they are now making their way down the Seddon Channel and going to do this nice little flyby for everyone.
Very cool. Love to see, of course, all branches of our military being represented on a day like today, and a shout out to everybody keeping all of our, whether you're from Florida or Floridians or people that have come in and become pirates for the day, keeping everybody safe out there, Melissa. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, and fun fact, it's a drone-free zone, and this is why, because you have a lot of moving parts happening here. Also no kayaks or paddle boards, and you can see why. As JB mentioned, it's kind of organized chaos, so they try to keep this event safe as possible. You have so many boats in there. They also just don't want any drones up in the air, so that's really cool to see the Coast Guard helicopter up there.
All right, so we're going to stay with this shot on the right. I've got the touchscreen ready to go if we do lose that shot, but we've got a beautiful picture here from Eagle 8 HC, that Coast Guard flyover. And
so
Alessandra's shot as well from the ground. I'm sorry, guys. Come through again.
So you're looking live from the convention center. The Jose Gasparilla is about to dock at the convention center and officially start the land invasion. You can hear in the background the pops. That's the cannons firing nonstop on that ship. It is loud out there, and then you can hear everyone screaming. the excitement certainly palpable.
The cannonballs do approximately $640 million worth of damage to downtown Tampa, and they have to, it's a pretty long process to fix all the cannon. No, I'm just kidding. They're
just
blanks.
The noise.
They're completely harmless. But to Amanda's point, I'm sorry, Melissa's point, they are loud. You can't hear it from Amanda's vantage point in Eagle with the helicopter in the air. But if you are where Alessandra is, these cannons are loud. I mean, they're firing blanks, but they're still extremely loud. They're very similar to the cannons that you would hear at Raymond James Stadium when the Bucs score a touchdown or a field goal or approach the red zone. Well, here's a great shot from Jamie.
You can see the tugboats pushing it in right there.
Yep, the time now 12:55 p.m. Eastern, and looks like they are going to be touching land with the Tampa Convention Center probably right on time. If not, maybe a minute or two early.
JB was right. They got this down to a science.
They do. It's incredible. Now, there you see that signal break up there on the right. We're going to hopefully get that shot back up and running as much as possible. Try to keep it as clear as possible, but that's just because everyone's on their phones right now and FaceTiming, Zooming, Instagram living, TikToking. I mean, whatever it may be. But you know what? The shot just cleared up. Let's show you this here live, folks, because it's crazy how close they get to the crowds here. This is the
I'm trying to see if I see the mayor anywhere.
Ah, she's who the Pirates are looking for.
They're gonna steal the key.
This is what always happens. Whenever they start looking for the mayor, Mayor Jane Castor. And look, and now, we'll go back to the double box here. You can see just...
Jim, $5 if you can find the mayor.
I've got the mayor. She's right there.
If you can find the mayor.
I've got her. She's right there.
Is that her right there?
Man, now we see.
Oh,
now we owe.
Dang it.
No, that's your $5.
Now we owe Jim $10.
We owe Jim
right
$10.
She's waiting for him.
Yeah, she
Jim,
is.
I'll
She's
Venmo
already
you.
she's primed and ready.
There she
Oh,
is. Okay,
she's
so that's the mayor
catching
there.
beads.
She's catching beads there. Now the Pirates are going to come up. They are going to accost the mayor. They are going to steal the key to the city from Mayor Jane Castor, who you see there on the right-hand side of your screen.
And I think we can officially say that with the staircase now in place, they arrived early this year. Again, unbelievable how they always do this on time. The organized chaos that plays out like you would not believe. 12:56 Eastern, the Pirates have begun their invasion, and we'll see them now get off the ship. A process that really does take anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes because there's so many pirates on the boat itself, on the Jose Gasparilla. They have to come down from the crow's nest. There's, I always forget the count, Melissa, but there's
of how many are on there. It
hundreds.
looks like a lot. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I thought that was the mayor. That is not the mayor, but somebody grabbing some beads. She's in the middle there.
We have a shot of the mayor, courtesy of Jamie and Alessandra.
Oh, yeah.
There's the mayor. You can see her with the light hair. She's the tallest one.
In the middle, kind of.
Yep.
In between the two hats. That is Mayor Jane Castor. A few days ago, they held a big event and the mayor refused to give the keys to the city. And it's so fun because they actually bring a pirate ship float down through the city of Tampa. And we actually have to do warnings and warn our viewers because the cannons are going off there as well. And they don't want to alarm anyone to thinking, it's any sort of anything else but, a pirate ship and the cannons going off. So now you're seeing
breaking news, folks. Pirates officially invading the city of Tampa. They're getting off their ship.
They are on land.
And the mayor, Jane, run.
Hi, duck down.
Jane, run. They're coming. Amanda, this is it. We have the pirate invasion. It's underway, getting ready now for the parade of pirates at 2:30.
Yeah, it's such a fun whole day event here, and this is the beginning, the invasion. The Pirates now disembarking the Jose Gasparilla 2, and they're going to, I imagine they'll be, successful once again this year at taking the key from the mayor, and the day just continues on. So, but, the invasion is a really cool, interesting part of the day because a lot of cities have parades, right? But, when we have a pirate ship that is, a functioning pirate ship, it's pretty cool that they make it a whole day event where, the boats get to participate. The boats can participate in the parade too, just kind of because of where the parade route sits along Bayshore. They line up along Bayshore, and it's really cool. But I imagine these pirates, this crew will be successful again at taking the key to our city for at least the day.
And as Amanda mentioned, that flotilla of boats, they'll stay there in the water and they will watch the invasion and also the parade from the water because it goes right up Bayshore Boulevard. So what you're seeing now, they're going to come and steal the key to the city. Then they're going to head over to Bayshore Boulevard where you're going to see around 150 floats head down Bayshore Boulevard. And that will be the actual land invasion. So that starts at 2:30. You're going to see our coverage of that on TV on WFLA News Channel 8. And you see the mayor there tossing beads into the crowd.
Apple TV, Roku, Fire TV as well. You can really, and also to our YouTube and Facebook audience, yes, we will have the Parade of Pirates coming your way at 2:30 Eastern time. That's about 90 minutes from now.
So it takes a little bit of time. They're over at the convention center, and then they need to go down the route and get to Bayshore Boulevard, and then all of those floats are going to head up Bayshore Boulevard and into downtown Tampa. So that's why we have a little bit of a delay from this invasion right now until the actual parade.
And let's just call this what it is. Melissa will pop on camera here for a second, folks. This is a party. This is Tampa's
Mardi
biggest celebration. It is their Mardi Gras. This is a celebration of everything that makes Tampa Bay, and it's all about pirate culture. It's all about having fun, the water, and really. This is such a water event for Tampa, in addition to a parade. So that's why it begins with the invasion. It then culminates with the Parade of Pirates down Bayshore, which is right there on beautiful Tampa Bay. This is what makes Tampa Bay so special.
Very
this celebration. Tampa. Yeah, no doubt.
Something I didn't even know about until I moved here. And now when I tell you, it doesn't even matter if you live in this immediate area. This is such a huge tradition. Everybody talks about Gasparilla the entire month of January. So very, very exciting. You can see all the people there. There are expected to be about 300,000 people on the water, on land, everywhere from Bayshore Boulevard all the way to downtown Tampa. A lot of roads closed. I mean, this is a big deal.
Yep. So there you can see Mayor Jane Castor. I don't know if you would say that she's trolling them by waving and saying, "Come and get me." but here we have all the pirates now getting off of the Jose Gasparilla. And this is fun because this is almost like a little mini parade because they'll start throwing beads into the crowd, taking pictures. YMKG Pirates are celebrities.
Can we hear the sound from Alessandra's shot?
Yeah, let's see. They're on a bit of a delay, but let's see if we can bring in some sound.
Okay, no cannons going off, but you can definitely hear how excited the crowd is. They get rowdy. Like JB said, it is an all-day party.
Oh, yeah. The pirates are not shy. they'll come and give you a big pirate hug and throw you beads and there's your cannons.
There's the cannons.
See, that's all you gotta do is will it into existence, and there it is.
You can see everyone trying to get a glimpse of the pirates as they get closer to the mayor. Time now 1:02, JB.
Yep, and they're already making their way. And this is what I'm talking about as Jim is zooming in here. This is like the little mini parade that exists now for all the people that have gathered and are waiting to see the YMKG Pirates, ye mystic crew of Gasparilla. This is their Super Bowl. This is their the biggest event of the year for them, what it all builds up to. And they are now there's other pirate organizations in Tampa Bay, but YMKG is the preeminent, if you will, the flagship, pun not intended, pirate organization in Tampa that do amazing things throughout the year as far as supporting the city of Tampa and being part of various events. We see them whenever Tampa is on a national stage. You know that YMKG is going to help represent the city of Tampa. They are kind of interwoven into the fabric that makes Tampa what it is with our rich history with pirate culture.
It is incredible to see. I mean, they give back all year long, as JB mentioned. They lead the flotilla, and then once they go on land for the parade with all the floats, they're also going to lead that as well, the land invasion down Bayshore Boulevard. So ye mystic crew, you will see. But it's so cool because there are a lot of different crews, JB, and all throughout the week we've interviewed different crews. I think there's an all-female crew or several female crews, so it's really cool to see how it's kind of evolved over the years.
it gets.
Look at the ship there.
Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, and this is the party now. This is where everybody has fun, has a good time. Oh, yeah, Amanda, how you doing up there in Eagle?
Yeah, good. It's really cool to take in all these views. You know, we always talk about how we have the best seat in the house, and it truly is. You know, earlier you talked about the road closures. Roads have been closed for a couple of days in certain spots. A lot of roads closed at 3 a.m. They continue to close throughout the day. We talk about the Pirates taking the key to the city, but it is kind of really cool because this event does define Tampa Bay, right? So they quote unquote take the key to the city, and it's really fun, but they really do take over. So from this seat, from Eagle 8 up here, we see people everywhere. We're giving you zoomed in views of the Jose Gasparilla, the ships, and everyone following, but I mean, there are people everywhere up here. We are talking about droves of people walking through the streets, getting their spot in Tampa, where they're gonna watch the invasion, where they're gonna watch the parade. These people are coming in from everywhere because the roads are closed, so they have to walk. So it's really interesting to see. Obviously, they look like little ants to us up here in Eagle 8 HD, but they are coming in from everywhere. I can attest that this is something that truly takes over the city for the day. It's a really cool experience, but I will say I think I still like my seat in the house up here.
In the warmth. I know it's not that cold out there right now, but yes.
And to our commenters
and Jim
watching,
just said
I'm sorry, Amanda, continue.
Jim just said they might have the key to the city.
The shot on the we have a bit of a delay here now. So the shot, because of the way that these signals are being received from downtown Tampa and then how they actually go from point A to point B. So the shot, oh, there it is. Okay, so on the right,
you can see
as
them cheering.
Amanda just noted, the pirates of the mystic crew of Gasparilla have acquired, or would appear to be, they're celebrating. So it appears that they have acquired the key and have officially taken over the city of Tampa. For our commenters watching, I always love this question. We're going to ask our Facebook Live and YouTube Live audience.
It looks like they're getting ready to speak.
If you were part of the mystic crew of Gasparilla and you took over the city for the day, what would you change? Give me a law that you would change, or...
Here we go.
Mayor and fair citizens of the city of Tampa, we will not and have not let hurricanes or foul weather keep us away. The man upstairs blessed us with great weather today, and we are here to take the city, Mayor, and I demand the key to the great city of Tampa.
All right, Tampa, what do we think about that? These scallywags? I don't think so. Tampa's the best city in the world, and we're not going to just give it away. They've certainly tried to bribe me with some beads, but I don't think that's going to work either. But what they did promise on this spectacular Tampa Day was the best parade Tampa has ever seen. So how about this? We're all about compromise. How about we compromise and we let them have the greatest city in the world for one day, and they gave us an amazing parade. All right, Pirates, you have won. The city is yours today.
Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you.
This is wonderful. The city belongs to you, Mystic Crew of Gasparilla today. Stay safe, have fun, and thank you, Mayor, and all citizens of Tampa.
All right, let's have a great parade, Tampa! All right, what do we say?
Oh my God, the best freeze frame ever.
The timing.
Mayor Caster, you might have the best freeze frame of the year already, and it's only January. There we go. We have lost the shot, and we're back with Eagle.
That was good.
Man, she had like her Rocky moment.
Yes.
You know, like fist in the air. It doesn't get much better than that. But yes, folks, if you're just joining us, the Gasparilla Pirates, the YMKG Pirates, the Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, they have taken over the city of Tampa. They have received the key to the city. Tampa Mayor Jane Castor giving it up pretty easily this year upon the invasion. Sometimes she makes them, you know, she'll go and find a place to hide or something like that. But this year she gave it up pretty quickly. So I'm very curious. if you were a YMKG pirate and you could suggest a law change or a change for the day, what would it be? Facebook Live, YouTube Live. We're going to spotlight your comments here. I mean, Tampa is a great place, but if you could change something, Melissa, make a little tweak. What would it be? Everything 50% off.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
No taxes for the day. Like well, we don't really have a sales.
Well, we have the tax at the store though.
Right.
That would be nice. Tax free.
So
on everything.
So yeah, so we have a sales tax of like 6%, which is lower than a lot of states, but like no sales tax for the day. That's pretty nice.
That's a good one.
What folks at home, Facebook Live and YouTube Live. Amanda, Jim, give me something you would change for one day only. I know what mine would be, but Amanda, Jim, what do you got?
Better traffic.
Ooh,
that was it.
That's
that was
a good one.
Hitting the applause button because that was it. Just can we eliminate traffic for the day?
Yeah, I don't think you could top that.
Yeah, that's hard to top. Tampa has become a really a congested city with all the people that are moving here, really since the pandemic, especially.
So I think you guys are doing it now, but can we just show everyone everywhere while we say now what's going to happen in the next 90 minutes? They're going to make their way, Ye Mystic crew, to Bayshore Boulevard, and then some 100 to 150. Look, that's Bayshore Boulevard right now, right there, and you can see all the people along Bayshore Boulevard. So they're going to make their way to the beginning of Bayshore Boulevard and then come up Bayshore Boulevard and then come back to the city of Tampa. So essentially where the boats are right now, they're going to make their way to there. And you can see all along the parade route how many people are there. Some 300,000 people attend this event every year. One of the largest parades in the country.
It is a 4.5 mile parade route.
Look at that.
That is really cool. So the first suggestion
what's
for
really
the city
amazing.
I'm sorry, you guys.
What's really amazing is that this is all of Bayshore. Half of Bayshore is just the staging area for this parade. This is all the staging area.
Wow.
Wow. So they are waiting
so the
for
parade,
now.
the parade doesn't actually start until Bay to Bay, right here. So that's where this parade actually starts.
So that
and
just
then
shows
it's
how many
4.5
floats.
miles from there.
So anywhere from 100 to 150 floats. See, okay, that is what you're seeing. He's saying the staging area. You can see all of the floats. They are lined up, ready to go. 100 to 150, generally the amount that take part. You could see some smoke there. Some of them have cannons.
So that begins at 2:30
Oh, yeah, they're just as loud on the parade
WFLA News
floats,
Channel
too.
8. Begins on, that'll be on broadcast TV, and then our Amazon Fire TV platform. You can download the WFLA app on Fire TV, Roku, Apple TV. It'll also be here on Facebook Live and YouTube Live as well. So,
What
folks,
a
we want to
cool
make
shot.
this special event as accessible as possible, and you'll be able to watch it on all of those platforms. Really quickly, I just want to get some of the comments that people shared, different things that they wanted. Team Brittany said if you could take over Tampa for a day, it would be free coffee. Free coffee for the day?
I'd be running sprints for the day.
Brandy has a good one. Free tolls.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, so no toll on the veterans.
You'd
and
see
Selman.
you'd see some traffic on the Selman that day.
Brian says,
Ooh, good one.
no work, but I mean, well, I guess
On a Monday. Can we pick the day?
yeah, that I like.
Hey, JB.
Yeah, man, what you got?
Yeah, so what you're seeing now from our shot is our broadcasting spot. So this is, of course, the parade that will be broadcast at 2:30 live on WFLA TV. But this is the setup that we have going on out there. It takes a big crew. We talk about crews all day long here, but seriously, today is a big day for WFLA, and it takes a lot of station crew that takes to put this broadcast on, and that's what you're taking a look at right there.
So Amanda's going to be live from Eagle 8 HD during the parade. Keith Kate, Stacy Scheipel, Josh Benson, they're going to be our pirates out there hosting the show. We also have a News Channel 8 float taking part in the parade. So you're going to see some familiar faces there on the float as well. Make sure you wave, catch some beads from them. As Amanda mentioned, a huge undertaking. You can see all the staff down there really just getting it set up.
Yeah, they've been out there since early. I mean, for the past couple of days, it takes to set up, but they've been out there since early this morning, making sure everything is going to go smoothly. And then, of course, the coverage starts at 2:30.
All right, some more suggestions. Tornado says, make it possible to go into the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Stadium. Yeah, that's Raymond James Stadium. Jim, following up that comment with this one, saying, close the evening with a free concert at Raymond James Stadium. How about that? Now, nothing in life is free. But again, the whole idea of this exercise is if you could do one thing for the city of Tampa for the day, if you were the YMKG Pirates and you could make a change. Oh, Jim's showing off now. There's Raymond James Stadium, home of the Crew. Yeah, the Buccaneers play, of course, at Raymond James Stadium. It was a great season for the NFC South champion Tampa Bay.
More Pirates.
Buccaneers. Oh, yeah. Again, another example of just how much pirate culture is ingrained in the city of Tampa. Any other suggestions? Let us know here in the comment section.
All good ideas, though.
Yeah, free coffee, no tolls. This is all great stuff. So there is Bayshore Boulevard.
We have seen bleachers set up on Bayshore for weeks now. Obviously, we had the kids parade last weekend and now the actual Gasparilla Pirate Invasion. They prepare for this for weeks. We've seen, the, what do you call them? I don't want to say the toilets, but you know what I mean? Like the porta-johns were out
Porta potty, yeah.
weeks ago, locked up and waiting for this. And all the bleachers they set up in the middle on that grassy median that you see there.
So on the left, Eagle 8 HD. On the right, your photos coming in to WFLA.com/reported. Anyone can send in pirate-themed photos, even if you're watching at home elsewhere outside of Tampa Bay or outside of Florida. If you send in your photos to WFLA.com/reported, we'll throw them up here on the live stream. So this one comes in from Rachel at the Tampa Convention Center. Another one from Rachel. Oh, that's a great costume. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
Something else that you can see as Jim goes down Bayshore Boulevard, as we mentioned, so at the convention center, which you see here on the right, that's a ticketed event. They do brunch, and then you see the invasion on land there, and then they'll watch the parade and have prime viewing. But then on the left side of your screen, Bayshore Boulevard, there are ticketed events as well on the bleachers. And then you have a lot of houses along Bayshore Boulevard. And at those homes, a lot of times they will sell tickets and folks will then have their own private parties. I don't know if Jim can find any of those, but all along Bayshore Boulevard, you will have different events going on. And a lot of times you'll have a view of the parade. So that's what you're seeing there on the left. He is showing all the different spots there along Bayshore Boulevard.
Yeah, so here we have a shot. Just a shot. I got some pictures from Report It. This is from Melissa in Zephyr Hills. The whole family ready to go for Gasparilla. You love to see it. So shout out to Melissa, who says this is their Gasparilla party in Zephyr Hills. You love to see it. Some more pictures that are coming in. This is from Yvonne G and Holly E. Gasparilla 2025. Love the patch. That's a really cool patch. It's got actually, if you really look, it's got like some intricate details on it. That's really just amazing to see. This is coming in from Rachel, the first glimpse of the ship.
A beautiful ship. That is the Jose Gasparilla 2.
And TGH there in the background. Yep. Yeah, some great shots.
It's normally
here from
docked
Rachel.
over there. Right about that area. Okay, so Jim is showing us on the left. This is what we were talking about. Different houses will have events and they will fence off their yards. And then you can see there's tables set up. There's a bunch of people on the porch. This is just part of that. What do you say? Like a block party, JB? It just turns into a massive block party. So whether or not you're doing one of the city events or one of the tents on Bayshore, or like you see there, that White House, they have people there. They have tables set up. It is so cool.
It's like the entire city thinks that they're in their freshman year of college.
Yes, that's
and they
exactly
just party as hard as you can imagine. And here's the thing that's pretty mind-blowing about it is that you would think it would be just complete anarchy. But to tell you the truth, Tampa has really they've just become so good at partying within their limits. We don't really hear about mass arrests or anything crazy like that. It's usually everyone wants this to be an event that is welcoming and shows off the best of Tampa. And so you don't really here. There have been stories going back many, many years, but for the most part, in recent years, Tampa police have done an amazing job. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, other law enforcement agencies that pool their efforts into Tampa to help out. This has become really a great event where the partying doesn't go too far.
Right.
I think it's safe to say. Now, there's going to be, certain pockets of things that get out of control, and we understand that, but it's not as bad as you would think, given that we have this many people descending on Tampa for the biggest party of the year. It doesn't get too crazy.
It helps that they have law enforcement on the water. They have law enforcement on all of the streets. I read a story today that we have law enforcement coming from as far as Orlando. So they bring in help and they ride through the crowds on bicycles. I actually saw, because they can't get ambulances if needed into the crowds. So they will pull stretchers on their bikes if needed, if there's any sort of a medical emergency. And Jim's obviously showing here on your screen, you're just looking at Bayshore Boulevard, some of these houses where they fence off the front yard and then they have ticketed events and you can watch the parade, watch all the fun.
And for the folks out there that love people watching, this is the part of the live stream now where we get into some of the fun people watching. So, hey, Jim, Amanda, if you see anything interesting as you're zooming in on Bayshore on the parade route, if something stands out to you, feel free to chime in here because this is the ultimate people watching stream now from this point forward.
And people are still showing up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, look at all of these people just coming in droves. They truly take over the city. I mean, this is what it looks like up and down Bayshore right now. You're just taking a look at a very small section, but these pirates are making their way toward Bayshore. I mean, hundreds of thousands of people. There is no joke. There are a lot of people down there getting ready to go to their spot.
And when the parade starts, you're seeing the barricades there. When the parade starts, they will close those barricades and you cannot get across Bayshore Boulevard. Even at the end of the parade, even if the parade is at the very beginning and you're at the end, it's too late. You cannot get across. We've had friends where the bridge closed down and they needed to get across the bridge and they had to go out and around. I mean, it really shuts down the city of Tampa here, and you can see why. There are just so many people.
And you're taking a look now, Jim was saying that these buses that you're seeing on your screen, these are the pirates that just disembarked the Jose Gasparilla 2, and they are making their way toward their floats so that they can continue the party, if you will.
I was wondering how they got there. I guess it would make sense to go down the closed parade route. I wasn't sure if they had other streets because they block off a lot of different streets. And as Amanda mentioned, sometimes days in advance. I know even this morning, 3 a.m, coming to work, I was surprised certain exits of the Selman Expressway were already closed. And this is why.
Yeah, they'll be closed all night long because they got to clean up, right? So obviously they throw beads. We saw lots of beads. And the beads are a big story for Gasparilla because, a lot of them end up in the bay. They do cleanups in the bay. But they have a big undertaking once this parade is over to clean up Bayshore Boulevard and clean up the city before they can reopen all of those roads. So it literally does shut down our beautiful city of Tampa Bay.
I wasn't kidding earlier, by the way, when I said that the Gasparilla Pirates, the YMKG Pirates, they do get the celebrity treatment. I mean, they're basically getting a motorcade for Bayshore Boulevard to get escorted to the front of the parade so that they can be really the main event of the parade itself. And everyone's now flanking onto Bayshore Boulevard to catch a glimpse of the YMKG Pirates and celebrate all things that are great about Tampa. Amanda, this is the parade route, and it's
JB, just a heads up,
yeah.
We are going to be breaking away to head back for fuel and to prepare for the parade.
All right.
Real quick, you can see there the folks heading across that bridge. That's the bridge I'm talking about. When the parade starts, that bridge will close down. So that's why you're seeing a lot of people going across it now, because they know probably in less than an hour, that's going to shut down. So you have to get to the other side if you want to see the parade there on Bayshore. So that's what you're looking at. That's why you're seeing kind of everyone migrating across there. And then you can see the flotilla there, all the boats there in the water. They'll watch. I mean, that's prime viewing. Other than it being probably a little cold, a little breezy out in the water, that's the flotilla that followed the Jose Gasparilla ship in to the convention center. And now they're just going to hang out and wait for the parade to start and watch from there.
Great shot as Eagle makes its way back to Peter O'Knight. And so, folks, this is going to be the point in the live stream where things pivot and we get ready for 2:30 when News Channel 8 presents the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. We'll be sending things over to our broadcast team on News Channel 8. The 2:30 Eastern Parade of Pirates will be accessible both on broadcast and on live stream, so you'll be able to watch it on your NBC station right here in Tampa Bay, Florida, WFLA News Channel 8. You can also watch it on our CTV apps on your smart TVs at home, which is, of course, your Roku, Apple TV, and Fire TV devices. All you have to do is download the WFLA app on those devices. You can also watch it right here on Facebook Live and on YouTube Live. But oh my goodness, what a shot that we're getting here. This is like a perspective shot. Jim showing us the Jose Gasparilla one final time. But Jim, what's your altitude right now? Because it looks like you're coming in low now. This is awesome.
Yes, we are very low. We're actually about to land at the southern tip of Davis Island.
Very cool. That brings us back to the Stream Center. Melissa Marino, it's been fun.
It's been fun. I love this. And you know what? Last year, the signal cut out and we weren't able to see the actual handing over of the key. So I'm very thankful that we got to see that this year. And JB, they mentioned the hurricanes. It's been such a tough year. So I like that they talked about that. I think that's why the mayor willingly handed over the key. She said, you guys deserve it. You deserve the key for a day. And it's very true. A lot of folks in Tampa have been through a lot. So really wonderful to see everyone kind of getting back on their feet in such a happy, joyous occasion today.
I'm really glad that you mentioned that, because this has been a bit of a rough few months after Helene, after Milton. Different storms with different characteristics doing a different type of damage to the Tampa Bay area, from as far south as Sarasota, and even more south than that, all the way up through Pinellas County and some of our northern neighborhoods in the Tampa Bay area. Different areas got hit pretty hard by Helene and Milton. So to see everybody out celebrating today and having a great time, it just shows the resilience of Tampa Bay, and it's great to see. What I'd like to do now is, before we end out the live stream, let's show some of the final photos and videos that have come in to WFLA.com/report it, if we can.
Okay, so right there, that's Mayor Jane Castor, Tampa Police Chief Lee Burkhall, and then, of course, one of the members of You Missed It crew with that key to the city in hand.
Yes, love to see it. And let's see if we can get
That's
in
from
some
Rachel,
other shots.
coming in directly from the Tampa Convention Center.
Load them up fresh from WFLA.com/report it.
On the left side of your screen, that's Eagle 8. They just landed at Peter Knight Airport.
We love it, from Todd in Trinity, Florida.
Look at that, pirates.
The Tobster. That's the caption. Trinity, Florida, the Tobster.
That's his name.
I'm going to drag this over full screen.
Look at that cutie.
Absolutely love it. Let's see what else we got here. We got a few others in the queue to WFLA.com/report it. This is Kevin from the Rotary Tampa Party. Partying like a pirate, #Gasparilla Bash.
It's so cool to see all the different costumes. It's such a big part of Gasparilla, is dressing up like a pirate.
Really cool to see. Kevin, have fun out there today, man. That's going to be...
He's partying like one too.
Yeah. You're going to... I have a feeling you're going to be very popular today, and photos are going to be just all over the place.
A little Jack Sparrows.
Oh, man, look at the guy on the right really embracing the Johnny Depp Captain Jack Sparrow look there. I mean, that's pretty spot on.
Look at that long coat with the skulls hanging down from the middle. People really go all out with their costumes.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of people spending $1,000 plus on their costume.
Yes. And it's costumes like this that will cost you that.
Really cool to see. We got a few others here. We got actually two more. This is from Jessica.
Oh, we have some little pirates.
Oh, love to see it. Jessica and the family.
They both have parrots on their shoulder.
Yep, they're watching us right now on WFLA. That's really cool to see, Jessica, and I love the arg. They clearly they took the photos at 3, 2, 1, arg.
Yes, we had an arg.
Love to see it.
Thank you so much for watching us.
And then one last one here. This is from Captain Bob in Cocoa Beach. Says, built the Black Pearl Captain Ratty. Love it. Look at that. That's really cool to see, being represented on the other side of the state in Cocoa Beach.
It's crazy to hear all the folks that came here to see Gasparilla, JB, we had one from Canada. We had some from New York. People really come from all over just hearing about this, the legend of Gasparilla. And Tampa really does show up, show out, and everyone has such a wonderful time. I'll just check really quickly to see if any others have come. Oh, one other came in. I'm going to see if I can just load this in really quickly into our system, because it looks like we have another young pirate making their way in, and hopefully I'll be able to sneak this one in. Let's see if we can get Allie's photo in, and here it is. This is from Allie saying, celebrating Gasparilla in St. Petersburg, Florida. Oh, I love to see it. Look at the patch. Love it. That sword looks real. I love it. Hopefully they'll be watching on TV then. Yes. 2:30 p.m. And so that's going to do it for our live stream here, folks. So you have a 1 hour wait. If you're joining us on Facebook Live, this live stream will be ending momentarily, and we will be relaunching on Facebook at 2:30 Eastern. That's less than an hour from now. YouTube Live, we're going to stay up for the duration of the hour. You can go and, wash some dishes. No, go have fun. Go have fun. Wherever you are, go have fun. Come back in an hour and catch the 2:30 Parade of Pirates on WFLA News Channel 8. It'll be available on YouTube Live in addition to our other platforms. And then our other platforms, yes, you'll be able to watch it live on Roku, Apple TV, and Fire TV with the brand new WFLA app across those devices. Oh, wait, now everyone's sending in photos, and I'm getting alerts now for all these folks that are sending in their photos. This is really cool. Let's, just because I love seeing all the young ones dressed up. You have to show them. Yeah. So we're going to hot punch these in. Really quick while he pulls them up. So 2:30 our coverage, you're going to see Keith Kate, Stacy Scheibel. They're going to be anchoring our coverage. Josh Benson, he's going to be our pirate on the street. I heard there's some special News Channel 8 folks on our float this year. Jeff Baradelli's going to be on there, so he's going to talk when they drive by on the float. I'm excited to see what our float looks like this year, too. Yeah, I'll see what kind of 2:30 p.m. See what kind of action we're going to see with the WFLA News Channel 8 family on the parade route. Be sure to show them a lot of love out there if you're watching from Bayshore Boulevard or anything like that. Let me just last check for photos. Yeah, we got in these last two from Gina to WFLA.com/report it. So let's punch up these pictures from Gina. And here it is. Gina in Tampa. Oh, love to see it. Some gelato. Yum. Yeah. What a way to celebrate. That's the way to do it. And I love the pink hair. Yeah, and quite a lot of beads there. That's part of the goal of Gasparilla. You got to get as many beads as you can. All the floats going by, they're throwing beads. You got to catch as many as you can. You got to walk out there and not even be able to stand. You have so many beads. Yeah, if you have a little bit of a tiny slight creak in your neck at the end of the day, you did it right. You did it right, folks. So yeah, another photo here from Gina. Gelato this morning might have been crazy. Yeah, it's a little cold. But now it's probably great. This is amazing. So this is the photo comes in from Gina. I don't see a name other than that, but this is the photo that she sent in for Gasparilla. Great pirate gear there. Yeah, you love to see it. All right, I promise this is the last time I'll check. Any other final photos? I don't see any in the queue, and that means it's going to be a wrap for us. One more time, folks. Facebook, the live stream will be ending. YouTube will be staying up for the hour and be back at 2:30 Eastern with the Parade of Pirates. Same thing for the Roku WFLA app, the Apple TV WFLA app, and as well the Fire TV WFLA app. And then we'll also be on broadcast television with of course, Keith, Stacy, Josh, the entire family with News Channel 8 at 2:30 on your NBC station here in Tampa Bay, WFLA News Channel 8. Melissa, any final words before we wrap up? Just thank you all so much for watching us, for sending in your photos, for hanging with us all morning long, and get ready and get excited for the land invasion. Can't wait. Folks, we'll be back at 2:30 as WFLA News Channel 8 presents the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. Thank you so much for joining us here from the Stream Center, folks. Be safe out there, and guess what? It's Gasparilla. Have fun. See you soon.
Tampa, Florida, the Big Guava, Cigar City. Each year at the end of January, the city welcomes the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. These ragtag buccaneers descend on the city tossing beads and dispensing merriment. Here's a few examples on what to expect. Applying makeup on a typical day. Makeup on Gasparilla Day. On most days, this is a wallet. And on the day the pirates invade Tampa, this is a wallet. 364 days a year, this is how people greet each other. And on Gasparilla sunrise to sunset, this is how people greet each other. Transportation on most days. And this is how Tampa gets around on Gasparilla. Healthy eating during the year. Healthy eating on...
Nope.
Business casual on a typical day. On Gasparilla, this is business casual. And this is what a normal announcer sounds like throughout the year. And this is what an announcer sounds like on Gasparilla Day. And this is what an announcer sounds like on Gasparilla Day. Arrgh!
Welcome to the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates on News Channel 8.
Live from Bayshore Boulevard in Tampa, News Channel 8 is proud to present the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, featuring the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Additional sponsors include Michelob Ultra, Neutral, the City of Tampa, and Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Farah & Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-555 today for your free case review. Champion Marine, located just 30 minutes from anywhere in Tampa Bay. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window. Now, here are your hosts for today's Gasparilla Parade coverage, Keith Kate, Stacy Scheibel, and Josh Benson.
You are looking at thousands of people lining at chilly Bayshore in Tampa right now. Really not that chilly, though, when you think about it, what it could have been. It's such a beautiful day here. People ready for the 2025 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, featuring the Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. And this is News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello and welcome. I'm Keith Kate, and along with my crew member here, my co-anchor for this great pirate event, Keith Kate and Stacy Scheibel, welcome to all of you today.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. We were worried about the weather. We weren't sure what it was going to hold. It's actually perfect out here right now. A lot of pirates layered up in a lot of garb, and I think that's working. We want to start with where the parade began today, and that was a new thing, a flyover. If we can take a peek at that.
Yeah, we have a parade cover from every angle today, from above in Eagle 8 HD to reports from our News Channel 8 float in the parade, and from a pirate's point of view as well. And Stacy, you know what we got here?
There's the flyover, too.
Well, the official spyglass. You want to take a look through there?
I think that's all you, Keith.
That's all me? Yeah. We're going to look through it, and we're going to see who we can find.
Okay,
who can we find down there?
Look. There's a lot of people.
No, I think there's a pirate that we might know.
I see one coming.
Who is it?
It's our very own Josh Benson.
Josh Benson, our parade of pirates.
Yes, he's our pirate on the street today, and he is good at that. Hey, Josh.
Hey, guys, how are you today? I am ready. It is warmer than we thought. Everybody is ready on the side here. Let's go. We have a second to go talk to everybody? All right, let's do it. Come on up. Are you guys ready? Let's go! All right, they are ready for this. You know, a lot of people have been stuck in their houses. It was 50 degrees, it was rainy, it was even colder than that. But now, a time to celebrate, a time to get out here for Gasparilla and party, put the beads on. You guys ready to go? All right. So this parade route is primed. They are all set, guys. So we will be down here as the floats start to come. We'll bring you all the activity from the street. We'll send it right back to you. Arr.
All right,
thank you, Josh. We're going to catch up with Josh a little bit later. He's going to have fun today.
Oh, yeah, he always does have fun. There's no doubt about it. And, you know, we have a terrific spot up here watching the parade. We're in the crow's nest. We're up high above all the action. We are awaiting the first floats to come our direction. And it will start with the Hillsborough County Sheriff. So as soon as he gets this way, we will let you know.
But we have Eagle 8 up in the air for you. Our pilot, Roy Harkins, up there, photojournalist Jim Hockett. And joining our Gasparilla crew again this year, reporting from Eagle 8, is Amanda Holly. So ahoy, Amanda. Tell us what it's like from your perspective today.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon now. We've been up all morning long, though. Of course, with the invasion, it has been a fun day so far. Again, there's no argument about it that we have the best view in the house, high above the hundreds of thousands of people invading Bayshore this afternoon. It, of course, started with the invasion early on this morning, the Jose Gasparilla. It left Ballast Point with the flotilla of 100 boats following it as well. It made its way down Seton Channel, docked at the Tampa Convention Center. All the pirates disembarked the Jose Gasparilla and stole the key to the city from Mayor Jane Castor, and we got to see the whole thing from high up here in Eagle 8 HD. It was another beautiful day today, lots of sunshine. It's been fantastic, but now we are looking, of course, at the parade starting. The floats are moving. I can tell you that we have been up and down Bayshore for the last 15 minutes or so. We are seeing the motorcade of motorcycles leading these floats, and they are making their way toward you guys.
And as Gasparilla tradition dictates, Keith, there have been a series of major events all around the Bay Area really leading up to this. You know, today was not the first time this week that the pirates invaded our fair city. Earlier this week, Ye Mystic crew of Gasparilla, they invaded downtown Tampa with hopes of negotiating a surrender. They were not lucky in doing that. Members of the Mystic crew swept through town and raided City Hall in search of Mayor Jane Castor. The pirates wanted, of course, the key to the city, as they always do, but Mayor Castor, she was not handing it over, Keith.
No, she was not. Well, do we want to go to that, or do we want to go back and talk to our Mackenzie Laporte here?
Okay, let's try that.
Because we have a crew out there. The News Channel 8 crew is getting ready to take you into the parade route, and Mackenzie Laporte has a behind-the-scenes look at what's taking place. Let's go to Mackenzie's report.
All right, the pirate invasion is all ready to go. We are prepped and ready with all of our beads here. They have amazing costumes out here with everyone getting ready for the floats. But we are going to talk weather right now, because I know all week we've been telling you to layer up. Now we have Justin coming in to give us a little forecast of the day for our parade goers.
Yeah, I mean, the excitement out here is incredible.
Yeah.
And boy, we couldn't ask for better weather. We got sunny skies, it's breezy. Yeah, it's a little cool, but you can't complain.
Yeah.
After all the clouds and rain we've dealt with as of late. It's picture perfect in the Bay Area.
Yes, it's gorgeous. The sun is out. I'm coming up from Tallahassee, which we just had snow up there.
Yes.
So this is like a breath of fresh air. The excitement is so cool out here.
It's palpable. This is the place to be in Tampa Bay on this Gasparilla, and it's a special one, 70 years for the station, News Channel 8, and this is our very first broadcast 70 years ago, right here at Gasparilla.
Yeah, no, everyone is pumped here at News Channel 8, and we are getting ready to pack up the float and kind of kick off in a few hours, so we will send it back to you guys.
Yes,
we can hear you now.
But we need you to
That's
talk
the first time.
more than...
course, she is experiencing her first Gasparilla Parade. And if you're watching and this is your first Gasparilla Parade, you are in for a treat. It's a few 100,000 of your closest friends, and if you think 50-degree weather scares people away, it really doesn't.
No, it doesn't. In fact, this turned out to be a beautiful day. So if you're even thinking, you have time, this parade doesn't, it lasts for a little while. So if you're watching on television, you say, well, you know what, maybe I'll just kind of go in that direction. Come on down. A lot of people are here. It's going to be a terrific day. We're just getting started. You are watching the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, and we will continue right after this commercial break. And welcome back to our live coverage of the 2025 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, our exclusive live broadcast right here on News Channel 8. And this is nothing new. Keith, Kate, Stacy Scheibel along with you today. And we've been doing this for quite some time.
We have, indeed. We just both marked 25 years at News Channel 8. So we're a quarter of century in, not necessarily to the parade, but to Channel 8.
The parade goes way back. Yeah.
In fact, we went on the air for the first time ever on News Channel 8 70 years ago. The first day that News Channel 8 ever broadcast a signal was to bring you this parade live. So it means a lot to us here at Channel 8. Yeah. Take a look at the parade footage from February 14th of 1955. That was before we started broadcasting in color, as you can see. That same year, President Eisenhower was hospitalized with a heart attack. Albert Einstein died, and Disneyland opened for the first time. And as Gasparilla tradition dictates, there have been a series of major events, as we were talking about, around the Bay Area leading up to this big day, Keith.
And we were talking earlier about the Mr. crew of Gasparilla invading downtown Tampa with hopes of negotiating the city's surrender. We mentioned that, and they said that they promised it was going to be a long and costly battle if they didn't do that. Members of the crew swept through town. They were raiding City Hall in search of Mayor Jane Castor. Of course, she always puts up a fight.
Always.
You got to give her credit for that. The Pirates wanted the key to the city, but the mayor refused to hand it over, and this is how it went.
Back-to-back hurricanes could not knock down the city of Tampa, and you scallywags certainly will not. We will not surrender the city of Tampa.
And that is why the crew promised to invade Tampa again in force. So there you have it. And that's how we got here.
That is how we got here, and the parade is about to begin. We have a plundering pirate reporter who loves his job this time of year. He is a pirate. He's out there meeting people and mingling. Let's go straight to Josh Benson to see what kind of characters he's come across.
Stacy, it's Josh Sparrow today.
Sorry, Josh Sparrow.
Yes, guys, everybody's ready. This is the hardest part of the parade, patiently waiting for the action to start. I mean, they've probably been going since 6 a.m. this morning, so these people are primed. They're ready to go. No one has had a drink, so that's good. They tell me they're sober. I do want to talk to some of our crew here.
What about the Alfinca?
Yeah, let's ask Tanner here. Tanner, how many of these have you attended?
This is actually my first Gasparilla.
So far, what are you thinking?
Yeah. I'm loving every second of it. It's been great vibes. I love the people of Florida. I am a Floridian myself. We've been up and down the block. Every person has been nice, respectable, and we just had a great day today.
And it can't get better than that. And the weather.
The weather has been beautiful. I mean, come on. It's Florida. We have had some cold days, I'm going to be honest with you. But today, it's been 60 degrees. It's sunny out. Clear skies. I mean, I could give the entire weather report for you.
We got a meteorologist candidate. Watch out, Jeff Barratelli. Thanks so much, guys. Hey, let's give it up for everybody. All right.
It is fun out here. What a great atmosphere. Beautiful weather, no rain. That was our big thing. If it's not raining, super windy, we're actually doing a good job out here.
And security is also a big thing when it comes to this parade. Of course, as you know, you have thousands of people who are out here, but the Tampa Police Department, other agencies from across the whole Tampa Bay area come out to help protect this crowd. Jeff Patterson, our reporter, takes a look at what TPD is doing, taking a look at security from every angle.
The Tampa Police Aviation Unit will be the eye in the sky on parade day, keeping a big picture lookout for anything out of the ordinary. This is what it looked like from the air from the Tampa Police helicopter during last year's Gasparilla Parade. TPD's chief pilot says their eye in the sky allows them to see things that officers on the ground are not able to see.
We're checking locations, making sure there's no one that shouldn't be on, let's say, a rooftop, let's say in an area that is restricted that they shouldn't be at.
Of course, with the recent New Year's Eve attack in New Orleans, the Tampa Police Department is taking a new look at their security plans.
If we need to adjust a plan, we will look at the specifics of whatever is happening.
Major Jason Delahaye is in charge of the security plan for Gasparilla, and he says they aren't just looking at the attack in New Orleans.
Look at anything that's happened throughout the world to see if there's anything that we can place in our plan to improve things, to make things safer for everybody.
The FBI says the man who carried out the attack in New Orleans also visited Tampa last year. Delahaye says there is no known active threat that people should be concerned about here.
We are not aware of any credible known threat to Gasparilla. Our partnerships with local, state, and federal law enforcement are very, very, very good in this area, and we're in constant communication with all of them, and we all plan together for events like this to make sure everybody's safe.
In the air, the aviation unit will be looking for potential threats, problems in the neighborhoods, and even missing children.
With our camera system, we can zoom into a specific concern, whether it be a missing child. We can tell you what their shoe color is. And
this Tampa Police helicopter won't be the only law enforcement helicopter in the air on parade day. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office will also be up, keeping everyone safe. In Tampa, Jeff Patterson, 8 on your side.
As you can see, a lot goes into making this big parade. We are going to take a quick break, but in the meantime, we are going to kind of assess and investigate and see what kind of bling our producers left behind for us. We have a pirate chest under the desk. So when we come back, we're going to have much more of the 2025 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest Parade of Pirates.
Hi, I'm Chelsea Zerpola, Chief Marketing Officer at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2025 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. On behalf of Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors of Tampa, enjoy the Gasparilla celebration.
Hey, Tampa Bay. Farrah is proud to be a sponsor of this year's Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. For over 100 years, this parade has been a big part of the Tampa Bay community, and we're really excited to be part of it. On behalf of Farrah, your local personal injury attorneys, enjoy yourself at the parade. But remember, please be safe.
And welcome back to our coverage. You are watching News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage of the 2025 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest Parade of Pirates. And hello, I'm Stacy Scheibel, joined with Keith Kate here. We are excited to be here to guide you through the parade today. We'll be here for the next few hours, enjoying some of the best that Tampa has to offer.
And we can hear the parade coming our way, and just as soon as it gets in our camera view, we're going to show you everything that's happening out here along the parade route. Of course, the biggest thing that happened was that engagement with the mayor over whether the Pirates would take over the city. Amanda Holly had a perfect view when the Pirates did come in. She was up in Eagle Age HD, and we want to go to her once again to talk a little bit about what that was like from her perspective and what she sees now. Amanda.
Yeah, guys, we are up here in Eagle 8 HD, and we have the best view in the house, without a doubt. The parade is off and running. It has been a really beautiful day. You heard Josh with a few of the Pirates on the streets there talk about how nice it is. The sun is out. We couldn't have asked for much better weather today with how dreary and misty and cold it was earlier this week. So we're thankful for the sunshine, even if it is a little on the cool side. High temperatures in the low 60s. We will take it. Perfect for the hundreds of thousands of Pirates that have invaded Bayshore. The parade is off and running. The motorcade is headed toward you. You heard it in some of your shots there, and it looks like it's about to pass by. Again, we have a fabulous view up here in Eagle 8 HD. We're going to continue to bring you these views from up here high in the sky, as well as, of course, what you guys can see there down on the street. So for now, we'll send it back to you.
Which one are you?
All right, that's Amanda high up in Eagle 8 HD. What we want to do now is take a look at the parade from what you're going to see over our shoulder. We call this the bead cam. It's right over you, Stacy. So when the parade's coming by, and Josh is down there, Mr. Sparrow, as he likes to be called, when he's on the parade route, they throw the beads, and we get to see them from the perspective up here in the perch.
And Keith, you know, the parade is getting very close, but before it starts, we want to give you a little bit of history. 8 on Your Side's Beth Russo has a look at the story behind this party, Tampa's biggest.
Before the bleachers on Bayshore Boulevard and all of the beads, Gasparilla was just an idea at a desk more than 120 years ago.
One Saturday every year, Pirates take over Tampa. But leaders at the History Center are always answering inquiries about the invasion.
Gasparilla is something that people are really curious about.
The truth, it started in 1904 as an idea from a newspaper editor who wanted to spice up the city's May Day parade. Gasparilla is based on the legend of Jose Gaspar, but historians believe he was more likely a priest than a pirate, if he existed at all.
Try as everybody might, historians throughout the years, no one has been able to actually find a person named Jose Gaspar who did the things they're supposed to have done during the time they're supposed to have done them.
The legend lives on through Tampa's longest running tradition. The original invasion happened on horseback. It wasn't until 1911 that Ye Mystic crew took the festivities to the water.
But it wasn't until the 1930s that they actually owned their own pirate ship. So in the years before, they actually had to borrow a ship that was actually an active ship in the port.
Another shift since the start of the celebration, the beads.
It's been about 40 years that beads have been involved. The thing that people really wanted in that, kind of earlier time were the shell casings from when the pirates were firing their pistols, or the gold coins that they would be throwing out.
Minor changes over more than a century, contributing to an event that continues to earn its spot in history.
You can learn more about all of the pirate invasions of Gasparilla at the Tampa Bay History Center year-round. Reporting on Bayshore Boulevard, Beth Russo. 8 on Your Side.
Your history, Gasparilla in a nutshell in the past, but now we're going to the future. You hear those sirens?
I do. You know what that means?
They're right here, right on the cusp.
Yes, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the parade after this.
to the 2025 Seminole Hard Rock Casino Parade of Pirates. It's a title, but we know that it's the Parade of Pirates, and I'm telling you, Keith Kate along with Stacy Shaba, we're already having a good time. The mood is festive. The sun is out. The lead cars are starting to come through. We've seen TPD. Now we're looking at Hillsborough County, I guess, right?
Yes, and you know what? It's not cold out. It's beautiful out. If you were afraid of cold temperatures, come out. You've got lots of time. The parade is just starting, and leading it off, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Their patrol vehicles, their motorcycles, all. Chet Chronister, of course, is our sheriff of Hillsborough County. He's been the sheriff since 2017, and he served the sheriff's office for more than 30 years.
Yes, he has. Sheriff Chronister actually was first appointed to the position by then-Governor Rick Scott, later re-elected 2018, then re-elected in 2020 and 2024. And these guys have the guys and gals have their work cut out for them today. This is a big crowd, but obviously a lot of them are in the parade. So
yes,
they're going through here, throwing the beads to people, and the sirens are going, and Josh Benson is standing by. He's watching all of that. Josh, from your perspective down there, I'm telling you, you've got a great view on the street.
This is fantastic. It's quiet, but it's a fantastic view. Now, obviously, Hillsborough County's finest passing us right now in their chariots. Lighted chariots. They're actually throwing a lot of beads. These people are so hungry for beads. You can't believe how many beads they want. And by the end of the day, they will have so many beads, it gets to be a little ridiculous, but that's the fun of this party. So, yeah, we're standing by. The Clydesdales are right around the corner, so we're going to talk with you once they show up. But on the street, things are looking real good. The weather couldn't be better, so we're ready. Back to you.
Thank you, Josh. Josh out there with the crowd, with the floats, and as we go along here, did he say the Clydesdale? Oh, I love it when they come by.
The Clydesdales. In fact, they had some public appearances. The Clydesdales did this week. You could actually get out and see them if you didn't make it to the parade today. But Keith, this is quite a line of Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies, and of course, parade security top of mind. We talked about that a lot in the weeks leading up to the parade on News Channel 8. That's the key, is from the air, from the ground. This is a no drone zone, so if you've thought about flying a drone, please don't. It's not allowed today.
Yeah, when the parade first started, right before we went on the air, there were some motorcycles going through, kind of clearing the route to make way for the parade. That was the Tampa Police Department. Chief Lee Burkaw was riding up front with these guys. He joined the department. I might as well mention something about Chief Burkaw because he's been there for a while. He started as a reserve officer about 27 years ago. He's worked all 3 patrol districts, but so TPD went through, and now the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office is coming through, basically clearing the way.
And you know, I wanted to let people know, if you're unfamiliar with it or wondering about the details of the Gasparilla Parade, it goes up Bayshore Boulevard where we are right now. It's a 4.5-mile trek in this parade. Starts at Bay to Bay Boulevard. It ends downtown at Ashley Drive. So if you're trying to drive anywhere near the parade route today, just don't. Stay away. Most roads are closed in and around the area. This is quite a party, and we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with much more of our coverage of the 2025 Gasparilla Hard Rock Parade of Pirates.
And welcome back to the Gasparilla Parade. Keith Kate along with Stacy Scheibel. It's a beautiful day here in downtown Tampa. The parade is moving through. We're talking about the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, and lo and behold, the sheriff himself appears. Right?
Yeah, Josh Benson's here with him.
Yeah, he just kind of rolled up on us. I wasn't prepared for it, and the sheriff's like in my rear view. Sheriff, how are you?
I'm great. You see the weather turned out beautiful. To be able to see 350,000 people come together in this community, have a great time and do it responsibly. I stand here in the back of this truck, one proud human being.
I got to say, we've covered the preparation for this parade for weeks, especially what happened, around the country with issues for security and that. You have a great presence of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, obviously, but you have so many uniformed officers out in the street and plainclothes officers, so you're ready, definitely prepared for this.
Yeah, we are. We plan all year. And during and throughout that year, we always look around to see, are we vulnerable somewhere? Where can we grow? Where can we mitigate any type of threat? So it's amazing to see a plan come together. I tell you, I have to thank every deputy, every law enforcement officer on the state, federal, and local level that came together on land, in the air, and on the water to make this such a safe event.
Was it much bigger of a job this year, knowing everything that's happened, that you had to put a better plan together, a bigger plan?
We always have a robust plan, but we certainly saw some vulnerability, so we brought in a lot of vehicle barriers that we always have. We brought in some extra. You see drones, we bought more drones. We have a better drone mitigation program. So, you always enhance what you have. It's always robust, but think about like last year, no arrest, no ejections. Parades like this around the country don't happen as flawlessly that it happens. It's not just law enforcement, it's the community that we serve coming together and knowing how to celebrate, but celebrate responsibly.
And a big political year. We almost lost you, but we're going to keep you here in Tampa Bay, right?
I couldn't be more happier with the decision. Again, I love this community, a lot of unfinished business, a lot of support. Love my Tampa home.
I love it. Well, thanks for keeping everybody safe. This is going to be a great parade, and the weather's perfect. All right, take care.
Happy Gasparilla.
All right, guys.
All right, thank you, Josh. I just wish he had more to say.
I know. He's very quiet.
Is he running for something? And I didn't know. Is it anyway?
He alluded to this, Keith, but the Seminole Hard Rock Parade, this one, the Parade of Pirates, one of the largest parades in the United States today. We have more than 123 floats in the parade representing social clubs, charities, local businesses. We have all kinds of high school bands coming, and we're going to walk you through each step of the way.
And you got to give credit to the Seminole Hard Rock Parade of Pirates. It really is one of the largest parades in the country, in the United States, and you can see why. I mean, it's just a terrific event. It's always well attended. I mean, the floats are fabulous. The outfits, the costumes, the pirates, and the people. I mean, it's not just, there's a show that's going on beyond the parade route
beyond
itself.
The show. It's so true.
Walk along the sides. It's just so fun to be a part. It's a great atmosphere. Again, Tampa never looked so good.
And you know what? We're going to take a quick break before the actual parade gets started. We'll be back with much more parade coverage, the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, right after this. And welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. We are just getting started here. The parade has come, and it's coming right by us, Keith. We just had the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Now we're moving on.
Yeah, we're looking at Tampa Fire Rescue folks coming through here. We have the Highway Patrol coming through. I want to tell you a little bit about Chief Barbara Tripp, though. She made history when she was sworn in as the chief of the Tampa Fire Rescue. Born and raised in the city, a graduate of Hillsborough High. And then you have the Hillsborough Fire Rescue Chief Jason Daugherty. He's the chief of the Hillsborough County Fire Rescue. And I'm telling you, we have to be really impressed with the law enforcement presence that we have here. There goes the State Highway Patrol going by, and then more floats coming on behind them.
Yeah, the start of 123 floats participating in today's parade. The Tampa Gasparilla Pirate Fest is hosted, of course, by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. It includes the Children's Parade concerts, a series of special events. But when you think of Ye Mystic Crew, I think this is the parade that you think of, Keith.
Yeah, you do for sure. You know, this force that we're looking at here, as more people come by, you're looking at Crime Stoppers, one of their floats here. Crime Stoppers of Tampa Bay is a community-based program designed to bring law enforcement, as well as us, the news, media, and citizens closer together to combat crime and make our community a little safer place to live, work, as well as raise a family. So a lot of credit to the Crime Stoppers of Tampa Bay.
You know, there have actually been nearly 6,300 arrests and nearly 13,000 cases cleared thanks to Crime Stoppers of Tampa Bay. So you hear us mention it on the news frequently. They're out there doing a lot of good in the community.
1-800-873-TIPS if you have a crime and you need to report it. But coming back and look at some of the old vehicles here. You see some of these old fire trucks are always fun to see. This department operates 23 fire stations, Tampa does, 2 rescue stations across the city, and MacDill Air Force Base. The force has all kinds of expertise in hazardous materials response, aircraft rescue, marine firefighting, and fire and safety education.
And we were talking earlier in the week, Keith, that Tampa Fire Rescue units have paramedics on the parade today. They're actually on bicycle, and they have what they need, that they can take care of anybody who has an emergency, just like an ambulance would, because as you could imagine, getting an ambulance into this parade area is not easy. But the paramedics, they are set and ready to respond. And remember,
and they have horns too. Have you noticed?
They have what?
Horns.
I've heard them.
Sirens. And they're not afraid to use them.
They are not afraid to use them. Hey, look what's coming.
Well, as the fire truck goes by, we're going to be able to see the Budweiser Clydesdale. They're not here yet. They have them stop because they want to separate them from the fire trucks and the sirens and so forth. But these are majestic creatures, are they not, Stacy?
Yeah, we do not want to spook the Clydesdales. The first of these magnificent gentle giants arrived in the mid-1800s. They were brought to the U.S. by Canadians of Scottish descent. And, of course, they've become well-known and associated with Budweiser beer.
Yeah, these horses, I mean, formally introduced way back in 1933 to mark the end of Prohibition. And they represent Anheuser-Busch's dedication to tradition and quality. The Budweiser Clydesdale hitches travel about 100,000 miles every year, and they participate in more than 500 parades, including this one. Of course, you have the major sporting events, state fairs, and festivals. I mean, when it comes to these horses, people just love to, they can't believe, first of all, how big they are. They just want to stand beside them, get their pictures. They represent our country well, really, when you think about how beautiful they are.
I'm learning about the Clydesdales. I did not know that the Clydesdales must be at least 3 years old. They have to be 16 hands high or 6 feet at the shoulder.
Yeah, the big ones.
They are the big ones, and each horse eats 20 to 25 quarts of feed or 50 pounds of hay and 30 gallons of water a day.
And Josh Sparrow is down there. He's up close and personal. This is not his first trip around these horses, Josh. They are something to behold.
Yes, they are. They're giants. They're unbelievable, but they're so majestic and beautiful. Jeff Weckbach is with us. He is the VP of Marketing for Pepin Distributing. Jeff, great to see you.
Great to see you, Josh. Hey, by the way, you look fantastic, buddy. Nice job.
Thank you. I put a lot of work into it.
Asian, yeah.
Thank you. Well done. Hey, these animals are amazing. I was walking over here and we got stopped with, it seemed to be, I don't know, like 5 tractor trailers with these horses loaded in them. They get the treatment.
Yeah, they sure do. I mean, they're probably treated, not probably, they are treated better than we are. They travel with 3 tractor trailers total. There's 10 horses all, and there's 8 of them that actually pull this hitch down through the parade, and we're so lucky to have them here in Tampa today.
And this is a big event, obviously. Pepin, a staple of this community. So how does it work when bringing these horses in? What has to happen?
It's not easy. No. These guys are in such high demand. There's thousands of requests for these guys across the country every single year. which we request them to celebrate, right? To celebrate Tampa and the beautiful city that we have today. And so we're so fortunate to have them again lead off this parade today.
Real quick, what's happening with Pepin this year?
A lot of great things, man. We got a lot of good things coming out, a lot of good new products, but this bud's for you. Thank you. Happy Gasparilla, man.
I might have to have one later.
You bet. I'm going to have one too.
Have a party. Good to see you. Thanks so much. All right, Jeff with Pepin Distributing. Always great to see the Clydesdales, as you said, Keith. They're so majestic, and we love having them as part of this parade. We'll send it back to you.
He loves that Budweiser, too. Is he going to go Bud Light, or is he just going to go?
I'll drink either. I'll drink either.
He's not picky.
It is a parade, and we're going to have to take another commercial break. Got a lot to get in here, don't we?
Yeah, we'll be right back with Ye Mystic crew of Gasparilla and the Flag Bearers. Keep it here on News Channel 8. You're watching the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. You're up in Eagle 8 HD taking a look at this parade route. Keith Kate along with Stacy Schaubel down here on the ground, however, and we are watching the parade go by and the officials who are nearby.
Yes, in fact, Josh Benson, our parade on the street, pirate
Josh
on the
Sparrow.
street, Josh Sparrow is here with Tampa Mayor Jane Castor. Josh.
I'm with the head pirate out here, Mayor Jane Castor, who, by the way, you got a beautiful hat. I heard you were running into trouble there.
Look at this. Yes, it is. It's wonderful. Couldn't find last year's hat, so South Tampa Trading Company saved me.
Let's walk a little bit here. Mayor, first of all, the weather couldn't be better. We lucked out here. It was a long week of cold, crappy weather.
It was a bad week. We were sweating a little bit, but we could not have better weather. Perfect.
We talked to the sheriff. Talk to us a little bit about the response just in getting this event ready this year with all the stuff that's happened around the country, the security concerns. I feel pretty safe at this parade today.
Of course. You know, and nobody knows what goes into organizing this parade. It's broken down into 3 divisions, over 20 law enforcement agencies. It is as safe as it can be, and as you can see, Tampa's having a good time.
And how does Tampa look going into 2025?
Tampa looks great. We are in excellent position. We are growing towards our potential. Couldn't be a better year.
Now, I have kissed the mayor in the last 10 years. I'm going to have to do it again.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
There yeah, we got it. Thank you, Mayor. Have a good time. Mission accomplished, guys.
My goodness, Josh Benson always getting a kiss out of the mayor.
Yeah,
I don't know who else he's kissing down there. Be careful. I saw your wife. But we've got our sponsors nearby.
We
right?
do. This is the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, so as is apropos, they should be one of the first floats in this parade. If you haven't been out to the Hard Rock there, they just announced a huge addition that they are making to the casino in Tampa. This is the 15th year they have been involved in Gasparilla, an entertainment-themed float this
look
year.
at the float as it comes up through here. I'm always amazed at how much work they put into these floats, and then they man them and with men and women with all the costumes, and look at the people screaming at these people trying to get these beads and whatever else they're throwing off that float.
I'm guessing they have some good beads on the Hard Rock float.
And music.
They're equipped with concert sound and lighting systems, as they should be, being the Hard Rock Casino, and more than 50 are walking. That's in addition to the number of Hard Rock employees that are on the actual float.
Yeah, they call those the ambassadors. Those are who you see in the purple and the black, the pirate outfits on the float. And of course, all these people walking out in front and behind the float are really impressive. And Josh, they're throwing out what I think they're going to have about 45,000 beads tossed when it's over. Who have you got there to talk to?
Darian Cobb is with us from PR for the casino. And by the way, you have a rocking float behind us.
Yeah, we have the best float, in my opinion, in the parade. No bias, of course, but yeah, we've got all of our ambassadors on the float, a full sound system, and they're just honestly having a great time because it turned out to be such a beautiful day today.
I think we got so lucky. You know, you've been here, what, 14 years?
Yes, we've been the presenting sponsor for quite some time, and we absolutely love it. I mean, this is definitely the party event of the year for Tampa, and the casino's the party place to be, so it just makes perfect sense.
Now, you guys have had a few busy years with the casino. What's happening? What's the latest thing you're building or expanding?
So actually, yesterday, we reopened the Fresh Harvest Buffet. It had shut down for COVID, so finally, after 5 years, it's reopened, so it's really exciting.
COVID did a doozy on everybody. So, all right, anything exciting coming up this year that's new? I mean, I got to come see a show over there.
I mean, yeah, we've got tons of great shows coming up. ZZ Top, Rod Stewart. We have some great pool parties lined up, so definitely get out there and come see a show.
All right, Darian, you rock. Thanks for being here. Every year after year, you guys are delivering. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. We'll send it back upstairs to you guys.
All right, thank you, Josh. What a great float. What a great opportunity. And those who enjoy a good time, there's no better time to be had sometimes than that Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
And Keith, next up, the Hillsborough High School Terriers, the Big Red Band. Yeah, they are our first band in the parade today.
And we're getting our over-the-shoulder beat cam going there.
Yeah, there are 60 musicians led by 6 dancerettes, and they are loud.
The Big Red Band received an overall excellent rating and a superior in percussion at their last music performance assessment. So as they get closer in the Hard Rock Casino, the float goes by, we're going to be able to listen to them because they sound great. Are we within sight? Yeah, let's listen to some of this music coming out of this band. Hillsborough High School.
treat for these high school bands to have the honor to march in the Gasparilla Parade.
Do you recognize any of those songs?
Well, I have a cheat sheet here.
What do you got there?
I've got the Ice Cream Man.
Let's
Big
go.
Ballin'. Big Ballin'. I don't know that one.
Well, there you go. Now you do. But it has a lot of bass beat.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
sure does.
I'm determined from that. Love it.
And you know what? We've got the next float up. This is quite a masterpiece. This is the crew of the Princess Eulalie. Yes, you've heard of Eulalie. There is a restaurant down on the water. Gonsmart. Help me.
Yeah.
Richard Gonsmart, who started the Columbia, also opened Eulalie Restaurant. That's a very popular Tampa restaurant.
But let's talk about this float in particular because it features a Native American theme. It has a large-scale replica of a canoe. It's decorated with beautiful hibiscus flowers. And, of course, that's the crew's signature flowers. And the costume theme is pretty cool, too. Native American-inspired mock suede costumes with pink, turquoise, tan accents, personalized with beading, embroidery, and fringe. Don't they look beautiful? The crew of Princess Eulalie.
They were actually founded in 2007. They're a 70-plus member women's crew, and they're actually from Pinellas County. And I understand Josh Benson is standing by. He's got another live interview. Where's Josh Sparrow?
All right, guys, hey, we're down here with the Bitcoin Bay, the crew of Bitcoin. This is the first ever Bitcoin float in the world. And my man Tom is with us, Tom Schlimmer. Good to see you, man.
Thanks for having me, man. We love to be here. We're also the first 501c3 of a Bitcoin meetup to incorporate.
So how do you even put a company together, or a float for that matter, about Bitcoin? Because a lot of people want to be a part of it, but they don't really know what Bitcoin does or what it is.
Look, everyone has used Venmo, right?
Yeah.
You know, you scan a QR code, I send my money to Venmo, they send it to you. Bitcoin is, I'm sending my money to you. And you scan a QR code, you punch in the digits, and you send it. Okay. It's it. That's all complicated as it is.
And it has skyrocketed in price along with a lot of other crypto. It seems like it's got a nice little run going. But for people out there who don't know what cryptocurrency is, where do you see it heading in the future?
Look, so really what it boils down to is you don't have to ask permission to send your money. We've had our bank account frozen because we've got Bitcoin in our name. If I want to send you money digitally, I can do that.
Okay.
And it's skyrocketing because there's a finite supply. Everyone loves gold, it's finite. Supply and demand. Okay. There's no more Bitcoin. Demand goes up, price goes up.
And what do you guys do? Do you help people understand Bitcoin? Is that why you exist?
Yes, sir, yeah. So we are a registered charity in the state of Florida. We work with schools, individuals, businesses. We are education focused. So we don't sell anyone anything. We just sell education. We don't even sell education. We provide education.
All right, Tom, first ever Bitcoin float. Congrats, man. Good to see you.
All right, thanks, Josh.
I think Josh just got some Bitcoin.
I did too. Bitcoin booty. It's a first in the Pirate Parade, but now we have
the Lightning.
Tampa Bay Lightning. Look at, there's Thunderbug dressed like a pirate right up front, blowing kisses to us here on the Channel 8 set. Thank you. Hey, guys.
And you recognize the float. It's like a giant Zamboni. It's got a hockey puck stacked on the front. And riding this 40-member boat's blue crew, Thunderbug, the Lightning staff. I see them. Thundertastic. That's all I got to say.
There you go, Keith.
Got my beads and everything.
Beads.
They also reached the Stanley Cup Finals, as you know, in 2015 and 2022. And they're back-to-back Stanley Cup champions, of course, in 2020 and 2021. I tell you, they've made my time in Tampa the best ever. This is a wonderful franchise.
Well, and who would have ever thought a Florida hockey team would have that much success winning that many Stanley Cups that quickly with an expansion team? So
Those
that is
guys
something.
did, for sure. And you're looking at the Buffalo Soldiers right there. This is the 9th and 10th chapter of the Horse Cavalry Association, named in honor of Congressional Medal of Honor recipient Sergeant Brent Woods of the Indian Wars and Private George W. Wanton of the Spanish-American War. So I want to give a shout out to the Buffalo Soldiers before we have to take a break here, Stacey.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with much more Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025 after this. Keep it here. shot. We got some beads right here. Welcome back to our coverage of the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. I'm Stacy Scheibel along with my partner, Keith Kate.
Yeah, we're seeing all kinds of, I mean, we're trying to show you everything, but this parade is moving along. I want to show you the crew of St. Florian coming up. Check out this float right here, because this crew is comprised of career firefighters, both active and retired from the Tampa Bay area, and they can make some noise. The crew started in 1999 with members strictly from the Tampa Fire Department, but now there are 82 members representing 12 fire departments from as far south as Sarasota County to as far north as Osceola County. Here, throwing the beads, and these boys got beat. They have arms on them.
All right, we've got Josh Benson. He's down on the street. He's wrangled himself another interview. Let's go to Josh Benson, Josh Sparrow, excuse me.
Hey guys, we're with Drew Newman. You guys know Drew Newman. He's always got a cigar, and he runs a beautiful cigar shop. By the way, this is a mobile cigar rolling outfit.
Only place in the world where we roll cigars in motion here in Cigar City.
That's loud. Hey, 114 years?
114 years, our factory, we're turning 130 as a company since my great-grandfather started in 1895, keeping the tradition of cigar rolling alive here in Cigar City.
Walk me through what they're doing right here.
So we're rolling cigars by hand.
You can take a look if you want.
We've been doing for 100 years, where we take all natural tobacco leaves and roll them onto cigars and brunch them and put them together, and we'll share them at next year's Gasparilla Parade.
I love it. You guys have been great. This is always a fun float to be on. Any big plans this year?
Well, we're going to celebrate 130th anniversary with a break street party and new cigar releases, and just invite everyone to come visit us in Ybor City.
All right, Drew. Always a pleasure, man. Good to see you.
Thank you, Josh. Happy Gasparilla.
You too. Send back you.
Thank you, Josh. He spent more time in Budweiser, Bitcoin, and now cigars.
Yeah, I get a
working
theme. I get a theme here, right? We have another high school band that's coming along. It's the Richard C. Spoto High School Band. And, you know, we have a big crew of that band. There are drum majors Jamie Dick, Troy McClure, and Taylor Jones. Yep. And the Marching Spartans are actually from Riverview. There's approximately 50 musicians, 10 color guards, under the direction of A. Wesley Hemmons.
And as they get closer, we're going to listen in on some of their music, because you might recognize some tunes. PYT.
Pretty young thing.
Yeah, the Michael Jackson song, Cold Hearted Snake, Gypsy Woman, Do What You Want to Do, and Boogie Wonderland. So let's listen in to the Spoto High School Marching Band. There goes the Spoto High School Marching Band, and coming up soon behind them, you're going to hear and see the Thieves of San Lorenzo. Now, this is a crew that has a signature red heart bead and a motto that goes right along with it. We'll steal your heart. That's a good one. Came from a centuries-old story on the Caribbean isle of San Lorenzo. The legend tells how the beautiful women and their settlement there were victimized by pirates when their men were away at war. The strong-willed, independent lady stole back what was theirs, thus stealing the hearts of the community. Today, Thieves of San Lorenzo coming up.
And you know, the Seminole Hard Rock Parade of Pirates, one of the largest parades, if you couldn't have guessed already, in the U.S. And the Seminole Hard Rock Parade first traveled down Bayshore Boulevard back in 1904. Yeah, this has been around a while, and each year since, making this the 121st Parade of Pirates down Bayshore Boulevard. A lot of people liken it to Mardi Gras in New Orleans, and this is just quite a party. And like he said, it's not just what you see on the floats, it's what you see, the party behind the party, that really makes it fun to watch.
Well, what's really cool is when you have a crew that's so big they need two floats. And you know, I was talking about San Lorenzo. You actually have two floats. This one you see here, the first one's the Tropical Check Fort Settlement. It has grottos, waterfalls, sand dunes. I mean, look how spectacular this float is. And there's that motto I mentioned, will steal your heart away. How about that? And there they are. Lovely ladies. Hello, everybody, throwing the beads. And that's float number 1. And you can see marching behind them the rest of their crew. But they had a second float depicting San Lorenzo's landmark volcano, which served as a light source to guide sailors home from the sea.
All right, Josh Benson.
Wait, is it back in the theme again with Josh?
Yes, we've got Captain Morgan. I think he's...
Oh, it's back in the theme. This is rum, right?
He's picking these as he goes along for a good reason. Josh, Sparrow, what you got?
Yeah, I found some competition here with the captain over here, Captain Morgan. Matt Wentland, good to see you, man.
Oh, it's great to be back here, Josh. I know, it feels good. It feels good.
Everything good this year?
Man, it's so great to be back here. The crowd is better than ever. The cold broke. People are out here following the captain and absolutely crushing.
You guys always deliver year after year. You bring the beads, you bring everybody. It's a party on your float.
It really is, and there's no shortage of fun talent on this. They're dancing their butts off the entire time. But really, it's the crowd out there that keeps us going the entire time.
So what goes on with a massive brand like yours in 2025? How do you kind of stick with the times or elevate your brand, so to speak? What do you got to do?
Well, every single day there's new music coming out, so that starts. And then we also have some great innovations coming out. And if you haven't heard, we've got Captain Morgan Sweet Chili Lime that's launching right now.
What's that?
It is a sweet, awesome, great flavored rum. Hint of lime at the end, just a little bit of sweet spiciness.
I'm disgusted you don't have samples right now.
I know, but that's, we drink responsibly. And so after the parade, we're certainly going to go out there and have a little fun.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, great to see you, brother. All right, thanks so much. Yes, they deliver every year, guys. We'll send it back to you.
They sure do. Josh Benson up there on the Captain Morgan float. Boy, we have a loud one coming up right now, Keith. This one has its own cannons, its own treasure chest. You can see it's full of treasure. I learned that some of these floats take 3 to 6 months to complete, not to mention what they have to do after the fact.
Well, that's the Mystic crew. That's, they know how to do it. They've put floats all through this thing. You have cannons blazing, and that's really the first in the fleet of Mystic Gasparilla floats. This is the Pirates parapet, and boy, do they know how to fire the cannon. Debuted in 2018. This sort of as an old Spanish fort. It features 4 parapets on, and the cannoneers.
We heard you.
Cut me.
All right, we're going to get our ears back in shape, take a quick break. We'll be right back with much more of the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade after this. Here we are. Welcome back, everybody. We're looking at your Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and we are your official Buck station.
Here comes the
It's
t-shirt.
important for us to tell you all about the Buccaneers over here. The Bucks playoff run was cut a little short in the wild card game after they hosted the Washington Commanders. Of course, we wish them better luck next season.
Oh, wait a minute. Here comes the Cam. Beat Cam. Beat Cam.
Nice.
Beat Cam. We got 3, brother. We're good.
We're good. The Bucks float, by the way, a replica of the 103-foot-long famous pirate ship that's docked at Buccaneer Cove at Raymond James Stadium.
Oh, yes. And then you got MacDill here. This looks like the 6th Air Mobility Wing at MacDill Air Force Base. Of course, this is the USS Stratotanker number 2, representing America's most responsive, reliable, and renowned air refueling wing, joint command, and mission partner. So a big shout out to the 6th Air Mobility Wing at MacDill Air Force Base, bringing their float to the parade today. Of course, iHeartMedia is always fun. They're coming up behind this this float here.
They bring the music, the tunes, and the party with them right there on the float. Yeah, Tampa Bay's #1 station for new country music, your all-time favorites, where listeners can request songs, of course, win concert tickets, get their country music news. It's home to Bobby Bones in the morning if you're a country fan. Both Keith and I are. Riding today are your midday hosts, Sarah Jacobs, Scotty Davis in the afternoon, and program director, Ashley Morrison.
Well, they know how to pump the music from this ship, this float that they have coming down the Bayshore Boulevard here. And again, we point out what a beautiful day this has turned out to be. I mean, everybody's having a good time. I hope you're having a good time at home watching along with us. Josh Sparrow maintaining the close-up view and the interviews on the ground. Josh, what do you have for us?
Well, first of all, I'm glad I stretched today. A couple different angles I'm not quite used to. But the president of USF is with us. Rhea Law, great to see you.
It's good to see you, too, and it's great to be out here on this beautiful day.
Pardon my comfortable position here. Sorry about that.
Very nice. I'll just hang
Very professional, right? Yes.
Yeah.
No, by the way, the stadium groundbreaking, we talked about this last time. Things are they're moving forward. Unbelievable excitement around the school.
Everybody is so excited about this. This is going to change the way we do things at USF because we've got another great gathering place. We have a place where our alumni can come back and see the great things that we're doing. It's just really, really exciting.
And then you have some more exciting news about kind of an AI cybersecurity a program that you're putting together. Tell us about that.
We are the first in Florida and one of the first in the entire country to have an entire college dedicated to AI, cybersecurity, and computing. That's an area where we have tremendous need across not only the country but the world, and we're here to provide students to fill that workforce need.
And the government, you see the money that's being spent for AI right now. AI, if you're not into it, get into it.
That's exactly right, and we were one of the first, and we're going to capitalize on it.
Every time I talk to you, there's exciting things going on. You must have the best job.
I do. This is the best job in the world.
All right, thanks so much for talking with us. Appreciate it. Take care. All right, guys, there you have it. A lot going on at USF. We'll send it back upstairs.
I'm waving to Rhea Law right now. You know, she is actually the first USF alum to serve as the president of USF. Of course, she was a very popular and well-known attorney in town before she took the helm at USF, so we're happy to have her.
And what a big university, as she mentioned there. They enroll about 50,000 students across the campuses in Tampa, St. Pete, and Sarasota. And they actually have a float here that we're looking at as it invades the area, representing the College of Design, Art, and the Performance, and the USF School of Music as well. It's USF Marching Herd of Thunder under the direction of Dr. Trevor Butts, I think is coming up behind. Do I see that there? Well, the Herd of Thunder athletic band serve over 500 students a year. They represent more than 65 different degree programs. The Herd and the other USF music ensembles participate in dozens of events and competitions throughout the year. And is it just me, or are we rocking?
We are rocking. I feel like our actual podium is rocking up here.
USF. Go
Bulls. The Bulls, they have come a long way, haven't they, Keith? And your wife works for USF.
Yeah, my wife teaches in the education department, has a lot of great students through the years. And, of course, I'm going to have a special place in my heart for those Bulls. How can you not? What a college that's growing. University.
Exactly. I was just thinking the same thing. Next up, coming are the dignitaries. We are going to get some interviews with those, but Yeah, it's allowed. It's a loud crew over here with USF, but we do have a little parade of dignitaries coming. You will see coming into view right now, starting with Colonel Edward Skapanik.
Yes, Skapanik.
He is the commander of the 6th Air Refueling Wing at MacDill Air Force Base, responsible for the wing's worldwide combat air refueling missions. He provides installation support to the headquarters for U.S. Central Command, U.S. Special Operations Command, and 32 other joint mission partners.
And Josh Benson is out there. I don't know if he has Kathy Kasser or Laura Lee, but we've got a lot of representatives out there on the parade route. Josh, over to you. Josh Sparrow.
Yes, sir. Welcome. We're down here with MacDill, Colonel Edward Skapanik of the Refueling Unit. Do I have all that right?
You got it.
So, by the way, thanks for coming out today. You got your suit on. You're ready.
This is terrific. No, this is great. This is the most fun you can have wearing this, but not flying.
It's fantastic to have MacDill in your backyard. Obviously, it runs so many specific security measures for the entire country. We have a new administration coming in. You guys are going to have a busy year.
Sure, we're going to have a really, really busy year. Look, the world is voting to keep us busy, but the folks at MacDill Air Force Base, our 26 jets, CENTCOM, SOCOM, the 17,000 or so people that show up there every day, do it for America. We do it for Tampa Bay.
And how do you change year to year? Is it pretty much the same, or do you have to constantly change the way you manage?
Well, I mean, we're always changing, right? We're always evolving. If you fight the wars of tomorrow the way you fought the wars of yesterday, you're going to find out you probably aren't going to be very successful. So you do have to evolve and innovate and all of that. But the good news is the folks that we have down there, they stay the same in the sense that they all really love their country. They all really want to work hard, right? And they all want to defend this great nation.
It's quite an organization you guys are running. Thanks so much for the security and the effort.
You bet. Yeah,
have a good time today.
Too. Thanks.
All right. There you go, guys. We'll send it back to you. MacDill in the house today.
Yeah, we really appreciate all of their service to our country. We have, just an amazing Air Force presence here in South Tampa, and we don't get to talk about them enough. And we love hearing that he said this is the best thing he could be doing outside of flying if he's wearing that uniform today.
Well, yeah, he's responsible for a lot of people. I mean, the base has nearly 17,000 employees and families, along with $2.8 billion in base property and capital assets. So certainly he is in charge of a lot. We're looking at a lot of dignitaries coming here. I don't know if this might be a good time to take a quick commercial break, because we've got a lot coming up here at the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. Keith Cate along with Stacy Scheibel sitting out here with you, watching this parade. You're looking at the politicians, and they're coming down through here. If we can squeeze in one more commercial break, we'll get you back to some action right after this. Welcome back. Keith Cate along with Stacy Scheibel here at the Gasparilla Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. Having a good time. Lots of beats coming our way now. Lots of beats going that way. You know, it's going to be a great day to clean up tomorrow, but it couldn't be a better day today for a parade.
We were a little afraid it was going to be chilly, but I'm perfectly comfortable out here, and I think all of these pirates dressed in layers are comfortable as well. I have to tell you, the atmosphere is just so electric up here. Everybody waving to us as they go by. So many familiar faces in the crowd.
And the crew of Augustina.
Yes,
Diarga.
tell us about them.
Well, their motto is work hard, play hard, give back, do all things with a full heart. And boy, are they doing that here as well with a great crew. This crew is themed after a Spanish heroine, Agustina de Aragon of Zaragoza, Spain. She became a national hero when Napoleon's army besieged the town in 1808. So this float's built to represent the city walls, fronted by the likeness of Agustina firing a cannon. Side turrets, I mean, they got cannons on this thing, feature the crew logo and the coat of arms. So do all things with a full heart. Work hard, play hard, give back.
I love it. That's awesome. Okay, coming up now, we have the Hopewell Foundation. They are the ones behind the Tampa Bay Pig Jig. We welcome a new float. It is a nonprofit organization that founded and hosts the Pig Jig event, which is very popular. It's an annual fundraiser, and it brings live music, delicious food, ice-cold beer, and a fierce corporate barbecue competition to downtown Tampa's waterfront. It's really popular. People get out there to do that. This is the Hopewell Foundation.
Nicknamed the Rolling Pig. The Rolling Pig Jig.
Some of them carrying their trophies. Yeah. They've no doubt won there.
All for a great cause. This version of the event on wheels can include its hallmarks, live music and barbecue. I'm telling you what, I could use some barbecue right now.
I know.
We're working up an appetite.
We are working up an appetite out here. We've just got so many happy faces, so many pirates walking down. We've got our own Josh Sparrow on the street talking to people.
Look at the Gauchos coming up here. The Gaucho Association of Tampa.
You know, it's funny. It looks like a Mr. Potato Head themed float. If you see it from the front there, the moving eyeballs.
Yeah, I think that is. It's a comic rendition of a Gaucho smoking a Tampa rolled cigar is what it is. A sombrero that lifts, tilts when it's time to show proper respect. The eyes roll back and forth to view the crowd. And the float has 2 fully outfitted haciendas. What about that?
Yeah, and 80 members actually emulate the adventurous, romantic lifestyle of the South American cowboys, who are known as the Pirates of the Pampas. So there you have the Gaucho Association of Tampa, 80 members strong. That's quite a float.
It is. And deep roots back to the Latin American Fiesta Association. They originally formed in the 1950s to serve as escorts to the Queen and Court of the Fiesta.
You know, Keith, this is really
great
a nice,
tunes.
You know, it's a great departure for us. We're constantly bringing you like the serious news of the day, and this is 3 hours of Tampa's finest, where we're just really enjoying the atmosphere, the pirates, the tradition, and thankfully some really gorgeous weather.
And look who we have coming up here. This is Crew F, Troop Tampa. The F Troop Tampa is celebrating 2 decades of making a difference in Tampa Bay. It's a dedicated not-for-profit organization founded on the principles of compassion and camaraderie. The core mission of this troop revolves around organizing charitable events that uplift those in need. These guys know how to throw beads. They're not messing around. Yeah, we'll take. Oh, look at that. We got you right there. Big coming your way.
I got to tell you, I got some good ones here.
It's there. I got it, though.
We're in the perfect location for them to throw beads right at us. Yeah, this is the F Troop of Tampa. Yeah, they're looking good. This float was built actually in 2013 by F Troop members and friends. It's a replica of Fort Courage from the 60s TV show F Troop. If you're not familiar with that. Oh, they have a horn. Yep, they do.
Yeah, they've got arms.
Hello, gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, now that guy knows how to throw a bead.
He can throw a bead, that's for sure, yeah. The F Troop works, some of their work includes feeding 1,000 people after Hurricane Ian in Fort Myers and extending a lot of generosity.
He's trying to get you
I like this.
A stuffed animal. We'll see what we got.
My first stuffed animal of the day.
We'll get it for you. We'll get it for you.
Thank you.
F Troop, I think they got a thing for you there, Stacy.
I'll have to look them up later.
Well, let's look what else we got here. The Mystic Crew units are coming up around us here. This is the crew of Gasparilla once again. Now the people who are responsible for making this entire event happen. The founders of the Gasparilla Parade, Ye Mystic Crew, and in the first car is the captain of the Ye Mystic Crew, and Josh Sparrow has a one-on-one interview with him. Josh.
Captain himself, Drew Pittman. Good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Hey, you guys are always a huge part of all of this. YMKG, walk with me a little bit here. How is this year different than the millions of years you've been a part of this?
Well, I'm old, but not that old. But I'll tell you, it's beautiful weather. 2 or 3 days ago, I don't think anybody would have bet on this, but thank goodness. We've been smiled upon. What a great day. Tampa's loving it. We are too.
It's outstanding out here today. You're right. I didn't know how to dress today, but obviously the garb is what it's going to be. What's going on with you guys into the new year? What do you have planned?
Well, we've got, after this, we've got a sailback party where we'll start down at Sparkman's Wharf on March 1st and come back. And then after that, we've got scholarship awards in the spring where we give out scholarships to high school seniors that all graduating from every high school in Hillsborough County.
And how many units in this parade this year?
There's about 150 at least.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, big crowd.
And so is that spread out behind us here?
Yeah, we're pretty much towards the front, and a lot of participants, and just so happy to be here.
Always some very cool floats as well.
For sure.
All right, so hey, have a good time. Thanks so much for talking with us. You got the booty there, so you're all set. Take care. All right, guys, YMKG, always a big part of this celebration, and as you see in the next few floats, they know how to party. Listen to you.
Hey, Josh, before you go, I think coming up behind you there, you might have the king here seated aboard the Mr. Cruz Royal float. And do you want to talk to them? That's Peter Ward Lackman back there.
I can go find
and the Queen, Morgan. I think they're right there.
In fact, I know Morgan Ferrier. She graduated with my son.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, actually, they're dressed up. They might be a little further back in another float. But yeah, you're going to have the royalty of Ye Mystic Crew coming along real quick.
Oh, yeah, they've got the crown back through there.
I think the captain has the key, guys. I'm trying to find the key. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see who has the key.
You got the key by chance? You have the key?
I do. I've got it locked away.
Oh, he's not going to show it to you.
In secure position. I'm sorry, I can't disclose
that. Ruffian Keith.
With me on this vehicle.
Yeah, the ruffian Keith Cates trying to get the key. Shame on you, Keith. I can't get the key.
I'm trying to help the mayor out here.
I need a bigger crew to fight that away.
Now you'll see Ye Mystic Crew's Royal Court. That is coming up, as you mentioned. King Peter Ward Lackman, attended by his couriers, and this year's Queen Morgan Lara Ferrier, attended by her maids. And Ye Mystic Crew Gasparilla sponsors and presents this parade every year for the citizens of Tampa Bay. It is the premier crew, and they, of course, have their debutante ball, and they crown their royalty every single year, and you should have them coming into view right now.
Well, a lot of credit goes to these folks for making this happen every year. You know, you wonder how a tradition can continue to grow and gain support, but this is one of those that has year after year. I mean, every year you think, well, is this the year you go down and check out the parade? Maybe not, but boy, you can't help it. You just keep coming back. It's a spectacular event. If you've never attended in person, you have to do it at least once.
And you know, the thing is, Ye Mystic Crew, I feel like it just gets stronger every year. The membership there, it's a very elite crew to be part of in the Tampa Bay area. As you can see here, we have the royalty there. I know that Blakely Bird is one of the maids there, along with Morgan Ferrier. They were crowned earlier this year, or actually last year, and now this is their year to ride the float. So we welcome Ye Mystic Crew and their royalty.
But then now we're looking at the skull and treasure of Ye Mystic Crew. This is a float that was built in 2016, crafted for 2 years by 3 in-house artists and engineers, together with a host of finishing airbrush artists. This holds up to about 75 pirates, and you can see them on board here. Some of them seated, some riding up top. It features an open-mouth pirate's skull.
That is something. Look at the smoke coming out of it.
And the waterfall pouring out of its mouth and into a pirate lagoon. And that's a smoke blast, as you say, Stacey, coming from the top of the skull. Each side has a detailed parchment map showing the way to the hidden treasure.
You know, and I have to say that's one of my favorites. That's a really, really good looking float.
Look at the water. You see the waterfall coming up there?
That is so cool. Coming up next, Tampa Electric This is a new float in the Seminole Hard Rock Pirate Fest Parade this year. It's been lighting the way since 1899, from Tampa's first electric streetlight to now more than 20,000 streetlights. You can see, of course, they have an electric billboard wishing everyone a happy Gasparilla. This is a nice float from Tico.
Look at all the electricity it's using. Is it just me?
No, that's amazing.
Tico. Hey, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Come back with more of the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. Keith and Stacy will be right back after this.
Welcome back. It is the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, and Keith has got his spyglass out.
I'm checking it all out.
We are looking at Ye Enchanted crew of Brigadoon, Tampa's first and only Scottish crew that was formed back in 2004.
Yeah, this float is Scottish Highlands theme, featuring a fire-breathing dragon named Big Jim in honor of a fallen member. Brigadoon is a mythical Scottish village that appears out of the mist for one day every 100 years.
Here come the beads, Keith.
Here come the breeds. Also, here comes the Sea Saviors, if you will. The crew of Sea Saviors is comprised of 155 fun-loving steampunk sky pirates.
Steampunk sky pirates, huh?
Wow, that's a handful.
Yeah, founded in 2011 with the establishment of a 501c3. Their nonprofit mission this year is focusing on getting needed supplies to teachers all across Hillsborough County. What a great effort that is, as well as working with local veterans groups to help veterans recover after the hurricanes. We've had such a wonderful outpouring.
And look what they've done.
Look at this.
And they've stepped up and raised funds for our local VFW, as well as cleared. We had so much tree debris across several properties. They took part in all of that. A special note, this is Sea Savior's 14th year.
Look at that float. That is something to see. Sea Saviors.
Yeah, that's Sea Saviors.
Amazing.
It spells it out. The steampunk crew, the original steampunk crew, it means their basic costume theme is steampunk air pirates. I'll tell you, the purple and black, it looks great.
It does. I'm trying to catch some beads over here right now.
Vintage styles, brass and copper, intricate mechanical designs. A lot of fashion, often includes corsets, goggles, top hats, other elements that evoke the look of the 19th century. The Sea Saviors going by.
And coming up next, Keith, is the Grand Cru de Libertaria, or Libertaria.
Libertalia.
Thank you. Thank you. The motto is a crew with a diverse point of view. Yes, this crew was founded in 1992 by businessman Jesse Hill and his wife Constance in response to the racial disputes, violence, and protests that surrounded the 1991 Gasparilla festivities and the Super Bowl this year. So it was born out of that, and look what it's become. That's beautiful. Great group of folks there. Hi, guys.
And they're involved in the community as well. Tampa General Hospital, Johns Hopkins, All Children's Hospital, Big Brothers, Big Sisters in Tampa Bay, Tampa Shriners Hospital, Lake Magdalene Shelter, St. Joseph's Hospital. You know, each year the crew holds one of the largest Juneteenth lunches in Tampa Bay. So the Grand Crew doing a great job, and their float is spectacular. Lots of energy.
You know, Keith, this might be a good time to take a quick break because we have a marching band coming, but there's a little gap in the parade. So why don't we take a quick break? We'll be back with much more of your Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest right after this.
Welcome back. That didn't take very long, did it? Kate, Stacy Shabbat along with you, watching the Parade of Pirates here in Tampa, News Channel 8. And let's get right back down here because this is the Howard Blake High School Marching Band. The Marching Yellow Jackets, Stacy.
They look good.
And they led by Carmen Griffith.
Yeah, drum majors, Haley Lopez, William Stenberg, and Calvin Van Pelt. This is a big group here, and there aren't that many bands allowed in the parade each year, so it's quite an honor to be part of this group. And I have to tell you, the energy out here is absolutely amazing today. The crowd is thick, but everybody's in a great mood, and it's a beautiful day. And we had such a cold week. We were very lucky that we got what we got.
Yeah, let's listen to these guys for just a second.
Okay.
You recognize that? We Found Love by Rihanna.
Very nice.
That's what they're playing here.
The Blake High School Marching Yellow Jackets doing a great job on the parade route. And coming up, we're going to have the Ye Crew of Valor coming up next.
And our pirate is still down there somewhere. Josh Sparrow working the crowd, working and talking to all of the people. Josh, I've got my spyglass out. I'm looking for you, but what happened? Where'd you go?
I think he went to find some Rough Riders is what I'm hearing.
Oh, is that what he's doing
But I
back
wanted
there?
to let people know, in case you're wondering some of the history of all of this, these festivities are based on the legend of the pirate Jose Gaspar. You've probably heard of that, a fictional character known for terrorizing the Southwest Florida coast back in the late 18th and early 19th centuries. Gaspar was reportedly an aristocrat by birth and an officer in the Spanish Navy before he turned to pirating. And although there are no records of this, the story goes he may have plundered more than 400 ships in his career before he simply disappeared.
And this overhead shot is giving you a look at the Crew of Valor. This is the 8th year in the parade for them. As we look overhead, I mean, what great shots. Our crew here at News Channel 8 up in the little cherry pickers are way up above this. I'm looking back at them right now, but this doing great jobs. The crew's proud to be honored and privileged to be part of the first local veteran nonprofit included in the Gasparilla Parade. The crew's made up of both military veterans and community members, proactive in making the Tampa Bay area just a better place for everybody.
You know, it's so important that we let everybody know that this is a really special parade to News Channel 8. We have been the sponsor. We are here with you year after year. And it was 70 years ago that we first began to broadcast as a TV station the day of the Gasparilla Parade. That was February 14th. So every year we are very proud to bring this parade to you, and so much of the tradition, all the happiness that you see. This is really a fun event for us to share with you.
Hey, you're going to notice 2 military-style vehicles operated by members of the military here.
I hear them.
I think they got a horn going. And this crew offers scholarship programs at USF, by the way, for veterans. It grants wishes for veterans in need in 6 Bay Area counties. So interested applicants, if you're interested in something like that, you can register online on the crew's website at post911veterans.org. So doing a great job, the Crew of Valor.
Yeah, they are doing a great job. Coming
we got
up
SOCOM,
next,
right?
I know. SOCOM and a special treat representing some very important people located in our community. The responsibility for really keeping peace across the globe. It's the U.S. Special Operations Command, or SOCOM, as you hear it called, located, of course, at MacDill Air Force Base, headquarters of U.S. SOCOM was established in 1987, and there are approximately 2,500 personnel from all U.S. Armed Forces who work at the headquarters.
You know what you're looking at, this truck, which is really cool. It's an impressive tool, really. It's straight a state-of-the-art military tactical vehicle known as the MTVR, or Medium Tactical Vehicle Replacement. Powerful, rugged military truck. Has a variety of uses too, but primarily useful for moving people and supplies. Built to go over the roughest terrains, the most hazardous environments. Man, that's a vehicle right there.
And coming up next, you've probably heard of these guys. We have the Rough Riders. They are quite a crew. They do a lot of good in our community, and they are the hardiest of the pirates. And they number quite a few. They invoke the spirit of President Theodore Roosevelt. They are Tampa Bay's own Rough Riders and one of the region's most active and recognizable philanthropic groups. Yeah, they today have a replica of Tampa's old streetcar line, and despite some damage from Hurricane Helene this year, they got their floats back on track and back in the parade. So we're looking forward to seeing all the Rough Riders not only on the street, but also on the float.
And you can see how many Rough Riders are in this organization here. I mean, they really put on a show, and I think they are a crowd favorite for everybody that comes to this parade. You expect to see them, and let's face it, they, like you, Mr. Krill, I mean, they throw some of the greatest beats, the greatest things out from the parade. This old streetcar line, as you say, Stacy, it just represents a train that Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders rode from the Tampa Bay Hotel, which of course you'll now know as the University of Tampa, to the port of Tampa to board ships bound for Cuba in 1898. And on board the 47th Rough Rider is the president, Greg Eckley, who's been a member since 2009. And we're going to have our own Josh Sparrow interview him. Let me know when he's got him down there, and we'll go to Josh. But
and you know, Keith, I feel like it's a good time to bring up our late meteorologist, John Winter. He was a Rough Rider, and he was so big on helping collect those teddy bears every year that they hand out in hospitals. We are part of that every year, and that continues, that tradition continues. And I understand our very own Josh Sparrow now has a Rough Rider. Josh, are you there?
Yes, guys. Hey, yeah. Busy signal here, but hey, we're here now with Greg Eckley, the colonel of the Rough Riders, the president. Good to see you, sir.
It's great to be here. What an amazing day.
You are the man at the helm up here.
Yeah, we're rocking it. We're out here on our Yucatan float. This is our newest float to the fleet, and just happened to be here as a way to, show to all the guys that put this thing together, showcase our new float.
How many do you have? I think 6 this year or something like that?
Yes, sir, we do. And, a lot of our fleet was wrecked during the storm. A lot of our members were affected, and I thought it was a great tribute to go ahead and take this one out because we had damage to every float that we have, lost a couple of vehicles, put them back together, and just wanted to come out here with a tribute to the guys and show it off a little bit.
But the mission stays the same. You guys were out on our Day of Caring event. You brought the ability to take all those teddy bears to all the kids in the hospitals. We love to see that. You do that year after year.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without the viewers of Channel 8 coming out, taking care of us on a day like that. It's simply amazing to get out here. This is a Chamber of Commerce day right now, right?
Unbelievable. How many people do you have as part of this crew?
So we have almost 600 members.
Wow.
So I'd say we have over 500 of them out here today.
600 ruffians, and you're in charge.
1 year.
One year.
That's all I can take.
It's 1 year in office, then you're out.
Yeah, I'm just proud to be here.
All right, well, always a pleasure to talk to you guys and to see you in the parade.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys and your support of us year after year. Thank you.
We have seen thousands upon thousands of teddy bears, and the kids in the hospitals absolutely love them. So, job well done. Thanks so much for talking with us.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
All right, guys, we'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks, Josh. I see you. You're right here next to us. Boy, we are getting beads. We are being inundated, and I'm not arguing. It makes it really festive and fun. Thanks, guys. Our own Jeff Patterson is also one of the Rough Riders. I think he's in the parade today as well. It's such a big crew, but they do so much good in the community. It's not just about the parade for them.
We knew there was a bunch of them, but as we said, they're a fan favorite. I mean, everybody out here wants to get a bead from the Rough Riders. They get the biggest, the best, and rightly so. They are cheered on by the fans here along the parade route.
There we go. We got some beads. All right. This is the Rough Riders. They have several floats in today's parade. This is the first
when you got 500 people, you got to have a bunch of floats.
Cavalry Regiment.
Greg Eckley is, of course, is who Josh Sparrow was interviewing. There's Todd Sullivan down there. We got our crew. Remember Todd, our director here at WFLA. Hey, interview him, Josh. Talk to him.
Get him, Josh.
Grab him. Oh, where's your cameraman, Josh?
Oh, we're missing a cameraman, but Todd Sullivan worked at News Channel 8 for a long time. Okay, here he is. We got him.
Go ahead, Josh.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
It's been a little while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So how many years at Channel 8?
33.
And now you're wearing the uniform beautifully, still part of the parade.
Yeah, now that I'm not working, I get to march in the parade, which is nice.
He actually had to run logistics for this madness that we call the Channel 8 booth over here. So what's it feel like to not be a part of that?
It's beautiful. It feels I'm warm inside. I'll just say that.
We just talked to your president. You guys are doing a great job. All the teddy bears for the kids in the hospitals. We love to see it.
Well, and you guys are doing a great job, too, on this beautiful day, bringing this to the people who couldn't come down here.
You've seen some crappy days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a beautiful day. So.
All right. Good to see you, man.
You too. Take care.
All right, guys, awesome to catch up with him. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Jeff Patterson, another one of our reporters, coming up right behind you, Josh.
Another Rough Rider.
Yes.
I'm telling you what, when you think about these Rough Riders and how many there are, they could have a parade all on their own, I believe.
I believe so, yeah. I feel like they have 5 or 6 floats back to back.
They keep the bead companies in business, there's no doubt about it.
So coming up is Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. This is Skeleton Cove, and they are synonymous with the cannons.
Yeah, and detail.
Yeah, and they want you to not stop believing, because I hear Journey playing in the background. This float was just redone, well, not just redone, but back in 2012. It was designed and built by the Rivers family. It features 2 decks, as you can see, with smoke billowing pirate skulls. Yeah, this is quite a sight to behold, Keith.
Yeah, you got a water-flooded jail on this thing. You got an unhappy pirate who met an untimely end waiting for his release from captivity. And they're not afraid to fire the weapons, be it cannons, guns, or beads in this case.
Let's see if they can get their beads over here.
You missed it, crew. They got them on the tent for sure. If we didn't have some protected cover, we might have lost an eyeball in some of the.
I know. Coming up next is the James A. Haley Veterans Hospital float. Boy, they do a lot of good in our community, too. We have so many veterans in our area. We're proud of them. This was established in 1972. The hospital is Tampa's largest VA hospital, serving more than 200,000 veterans in Central Florida. James A. Haley, known for its designation as a polytrauma center with unique capabilities to treat and rehabilitate some of the most severely wounded veterans and active duty veterans from all over the world. So thanks to James A. Haley for all they do.
And it's a good time to take a quick commercial break. Got to squeeze in a few commercials before we come back with more great coverage here from the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. Keith Kate, Stacy Shabel, Josh Benson, a.k.a. Josh Barrow as well. We'll be right back after this.
News Channel 8 is proud to present the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, featuring the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Additional sponsors include Michelob Ultra, Neutral, the City of Tampa, and Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Farah and Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-5555 today for your free case review. Champion Marine, located just 30 minutes from anywhere in Tampa Bay. And Renewal by Anderson.
Live down upon the Gasparilla Parade here, the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. The parade is well underway. Eagle 8 HD giving you a live, beautiful perspective of this thing. Keith Kate along with Stacy Schaubel. We're having a lot of fun. We hope you're enjoying yourself as well as we watch the floats go by, the beads come tossing our way.
We actually have probably the best seats in the house for this whole thing as they float on by. We are coming up right now on the Peg Leg Pirates. Yes, this is ye notorious crew of the Peg Leg Pirates, and that is quite a ship that they are dragging down Bayshore Boulevard. They're celebrating their 20th year as a nonprofit group. They're a fun-loving group of pirates. We like to hear that. Their main interest and goal is to provide amputees in the Tampa Bay area with prosthetics that they would not be able to otherwise afford. So they're doing some really good work in the community, and I think sometimes that gets lost in the party atmosphere here. How many of these crews do such amazing charity work in our community all year long? It's not just the parade, it's all year long.
Yeah, they do. Shriners Hospitals for Children, the Special Foot Foundation, charities they work with as well. But look at this next crew coming up here, ye loyal crew of Grace O'Malley. I'm telling you, this is always a popular crew here as well. They were established in 1992. It was the first all-women crew officially admitted into the Gasparilla festivities. The crew started when 14 women who were volunteers in the community for the Festival of Trees decided they wanted to keep their group together, and thus this crew began. And you know, has grown to over 400 members. We talk about the Rough Riders, they got 400 members. So this is going to go on for a while, this Grace O'Malley. They've got more than one float here. Yeah, look at them.
You know what, Keith? Here's what I love about the Grace O'Malley crew, because back in the day, in the early days of Gasparilla, women always dressed in formal attire, and that is what the Grace O'Malley crew is still doing. I see some friends there, I know, from way back when, and with 400 different people here on this float, of course, we're going to know some familiar faces in the crowd.
I don't know if all 400 are on the float. They're certainly working around it. But you were talking about how easy they are to spot, and their wardrobes here, 16th century court gowns, made to resemble Grace's attire when she was presented to court of Queen Elizabeth I. The royal crew of Grace O'Malley has 3 floats in this parade. I said they had more than one. I didn't know that. They got 3 this year. The first float we saw go by, the Rock Fleet, fashioned after one of Grace's own castles. And then we have the second float. This is Grace, Queen of the Seas. And this is a pirate ship crashing through the waves.
They blow a lot of kisses. These are women who are decked out for this. And some of these costumes we were talking about earlier in the week on News Channel 8. There's a lot of money put into these costumes. These are something they take a lot of pride in. And they're playing some funky music as they make their way down Bayshore.
We get into we're going to come up on their third float here. This is the Carrack. It's also a castle. If you look at it, it resembles another one of Grace O'Malley's homes in Ireland. So the costumes, the floats, the attire, I mean, everything about the Grace O'Malley crew, something to behold.
And you know who's coming up? A familiar float to us. After the Grace O'Malley floats, we have the faces of News Channel 8, and that's where our very own Josh Benson is standing by with some familiar faces to you.
I don't know who these people are. I stumbled upon this crew, and then I see you.
I'm here, and I'm having a good time.
Chief Meteorologist Jeff Baradelli joining us from the Faces of the 8. Who is this, by the way? I don't even.
I'm not really sure, but I can say there's nobody showed up today. I feel like there's nobody here.
I think you botched the forecast.
Right? Yeah, sure.
So let's talk about that.
No, I mean, we have an awesome crowd this year. I mean, people really turned out this year.
I remember 2 years ago when you were hosting this, or maybe it's more years than that.
Yeah,
it was so cold,
and it was freezing. I mean, I was actually shivering on my way back, but today's perfect.
How's the journey been through the parade route?
This has been great. I mean, there's a lot of energy today. Everybody's having a great time. I mean, it's really packed. I think this might be the best year so far.
And his forecasts are about 87% accurate. So, I mean, as long as you have that range, you're good, right?
87%. I think wasn't it 99.99% or something like that? Yeah, we're having a fun time.
And a good turnout from Channel 8 here.
Yep, we're loving it. People are here.
Another meteorologist, Justin Mosley from SNN. Justin.
Hey, having a great time.
Now, how much money you give me if I pelt Keith and Stacy with these beads right here? How much?
Hey, first of all, before you do that, no lie. One year when I was with Jen Lee, she caught one in the mouth and chipped her tooth.
Oh, okay.
So Keith, get your face guard on.
Now. All right, Stacy.
Stacy's a target.
See what I can do. everybody, make way.
Make way. I've seen your arm. It's not impressive. He won't even get it halfway there. Watch this. I can't wait to see the. Didn't even make it. One more time. One more time.
Okay, it was close.
He's live on TV.
You're gonna have to wait till you get closer. Come on.
You know, this is
not bad.
This
okay,
is
a little outside.
You know what that is? Tommy John surgery right there.
You know what else?
There you go.
The Channel 8 float is also known as the Where's Waldo float.
Yes.
You know, we look like a bunch of jailbirds out there, but we are so glad to see all you guys
And
out
I remember
on the float
Smee,
today.
too. Remember Smee? I feel like there's a lot of Smees on it.
Was that Baradelli? Was that Baradelli?
That was Baradelli.
Hey, do me a favor, Josh, and tell him it's 64 degrees right now. 64.
60. Hey, by the way, you said 60. It's 64.
I know, but it feels like 59.
No, it does not.
Feels like a balmy 52. All right, we'll send it back to you guys. Thanks for talking.
Bye, guys.
All right, guys.
We love that.
We're having too much fun with our own people. We got to get back to the parade.
Next we have the crew of St. Bridget. Now, the crew of St. Bridget is an all-women's crew inspired by the St. Bridget area of Ireland, born around 450 AD. She ran her father's dairy and eventually became the Celtic mother goddess of Ireland, second really only to St. Patrick in fame. So this is a big crew right here. It was chartered in 2003, formed with community service endeavors in mind, and they're celebrating their 20th anniversary with 50 active members. So welcome, the crew of St. Bridget.
Yeah, they have community in mind as well, just like all of these crews. They're just something special. Celebrating its 20th anniversary. They have 50 active members on this crew, emphasizing efforts to the Friends of Joshua House. Of course, that's an organization that helps foster children. You know all about that. The float designed to depict an Irish country cottage. Nice job right there. And then we've got the crew of Mustang Sallies and riders coming up.
I think they've got a little Bon Jovi going on. You know, these floats, they pride themselves in their playlists, in their beads. You know, I've caught a few big bundles of beads. They're not easy to get up to as high up as we are, Keith.
Yeah, but
lots of people have tried.
You know, the music, but yet this float represents an old Western town. You'd think they'd be playing some
old Western,
older Western. But I guess for the mood of the thing, the only Wild West themed co-ed Gasparilla crew is what's coming up right here. The crew was founded in 2005, a group that loves to have fun. They love to socialize and give to the community of Tampa Bay. Mustang Sallies and Riders. Ride, Sally, ride.
Ride, Sally, ride. Okay, coming up next, we have the crew of Zingaro, now entering its 28th year. This crew, which means gypsy in Italian, traces its roots to the intrepid band of gypsies called the Zingaro, who really befriended and abetted the pirate Jose Gaspar, as they tell us. In 1783, the gypsy crew of Zingaro rescued a young Spanish Navy lieutenant after he was injured and thrown from a ship, and this forged the friendship between Gaspar and the gypsies. This is the crew of Zingaro. We have some dignitaries on board: the Monarch, Todd Rolfson, President Bill Nipper, Vice President Andre Brown. It's a nonprofit, social, and charitable organization known as one of the most active, fun, and charitable crews in the Bay Area, and you can tell just by how bright and beautiful their float is.
That is a really nice float right there, and it looks like it's fully functional inside. I mean, look at that. Got like a bar in there, little beverages.
Really a nice one.
A lot of good beats coming out of the crew of Zingaro. And we have a band coming up right behind them, and I always love it. Like Stacy, when you see the band, it just feels like you can't have a parade unless you have some marching bands. This is the Tampa Bay Technical High School marching band coming up. TB Titan Thunder Band. TB stands for Tampa Bay, by the way. So the TB Titan Thunder Band. And look at the moods on this band. Can we get a shot of them? I think we've got it up there. Their mascot, of course, is the Titan. The band leader, Roland Russell Jr. 115 musicians, 15 majorettes. Let's listen to some of this action.
Take a quick break. We'll go to break with this Tampa Bay Technical High School crew. We'll be back with so much more of our parade coverage coming up right after this. And welcome back to News Channel 8 live coverage of the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. I'm Stacy Scheibel along with Keith Gate. We're thrilled to be here today to bring all the festivities to you.
Look at that shot, though, Stacy.
Isn't that beautiful? Oh, my goodness. And Keith and I, we're both celebrating 25 years at News Channel 8 this month, and it's always a pleasure to be out here bringing you this parade. It was actually 70 years ago that News Channel 8 first broadcast ever went on the air, and it was with the Gasparilla Parade. So it's special for us.
Absolutely. And we have shots in the air, but we also have terrific shots right on the parade route with Josh Sparrow. Who you got, Josh?
Hey guys, I'm with Mirage Patel. He runs the 13 Ugly Men. You guys aren't that ugly.
I appreciate that. You flatter us. You flatter us.
Tell us a little about the organization and why you're here.
Yeah, if you take a look around, what a vibrant community we got. And we feel that why not spend all of our energy and bottle all this excitement up to throw events for the community to come together, and all the proceeds go to a local charity that's in need.
How many years have you been a part of it?
Myself, I've been a part of it for 6 years. The organization itself started in the early 90s.
You got quite the float. Tell us about it. I mean, is this new, or is this one that you've had before?
So the bones of it is one we've had before, but we just refreshed it a little bit this year.
I was going to say, it looks refreshed. Nice paint job.
And what we like to do is show people a good time. What we want to spend all of our resources on is a bunch of beads to throw out to the crowd. Make sure everybody on the float's having a good time. And show Tampa just how much we love them.
You guys are awesome. And yeah, the beads are the currency in the street today, no doubt. So thanks so much. Thanks so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Have a great day in Tampa Bay.
All right, Mirage Patel talking with us from 13 Ugly Men. Again, they're not that ugly. I mean, they've got a great organization, so back to you.
You know what they are, Josh? They're a party with a purpose, just like the float says.
A two-story black float coming through. I mean, you don't miss it. It's a good-looking float, simple, but all black wearing 13 Ugly Men logo gear, long sleeve, t-shirt, polo shirt, you got it. And what do we got coming up behind them? Or is it still them? Now we got the crew of Conch Republic coming up here, I think.
I think we do. They have a Key West theme going on there. As you can see, the southernmost points at the front of the float.
No shoes, no shirts, no apology.
Yeah, that's right.
Later.
That front of the float is the 90-mile marker to Cuba, and the middle of the float, a tiki bar, which is very appropriate. The back of the float, a replica of a Key West house. So, wow, that is definitely Florida-centric. Fun to see.
Mermaids and Hermes, Ernest Hemingway. Been known to make appearances on this float during a parade. I don't know if I saw him. Maybe I did up top. But we're already moving on to you, Mr. Crew of the Nautilus coming up here. The Nautilus is another non-profit crew founded in 2003, celebrating more than 20 years of promoting Florida environmental awareness and conservation through education, charity sponsorship, and community service. This float, costumes reflect that commitment to the environment. You want to talk about the float? Check this float out. It's modeled after the Jules Verne novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. A replica submarine adorned with a 3D coral reef, a life-size underwater diver, a giant eel, a 3D squid that appears to be wrapped around the sub. I mean, that is impressive.
That is a sight to behold, and we have a new float this year. We actually don't have a lot of information about it, but we want you to know what it is. It is the Space Force float. As you know, the Space Force is brand new, another branch of the military, and they have their first float, or at least a crew, in the parade today. So we want to welcome them to the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. It's always wonderful to see new floats this year. We always have at least a handful. I think we have more than a dozen new additions to the parade each year. And we like to tell you about them and bring them all to you. Yes, now we have the Air Force.
Yeah, Air Force coming up. Maybe a career in the military sounds appealing to you. If you're interested in the Army, then these are the people you need to meet. The 333rd Air Force Recruiting Squadron from Patrick Air Force Base. Tell you what, we got to be proud of our military. We even have the Coast Guard coming up here, it looks like. This is the air station out of Clearwater. Coast Guard's Clearwater Station coming down the route, largest and busiest in the Coast Guard too.
Yeah, and Clearwater Air Station crews cover an enormous area of operation. They lend aid out in the Gulf. You hear about it on the news frequently. Florida's East Coast, the Caribbean Basin, Central America. Air crews work with Coast Guard boats and cutter forces to safeguard the U.S. This includes search and rescue, aiding people who are out in distress, and stopping smuggling and human trafficking operations.
Yeah, they don't worry about the weather. I mean, good or bad. I mean, they get out in some of the worst weather conditions. And among the earliest first responders following hurricanes, as you mentioned, other natural disasters. So credit to the Coast Guard for all of the work they do. And then we got the West Chase crew of freebooters. Yeah.
We got the freebooters, and I was wondering about who picks, how they line
Look at
up.
the mermaids.
We have the freebooters right on the heels of the Coast Guard there, but the freebooters are 16th century Dutch roots. The crew tells us the term freebooter actually translates to plunderer, famed for sailing the seas in search of mermaids. Legend has it these freebooters often found themselves enchanted by the siren song.
And there's the siren song we can hear playing in the background with a big thumping beat. 80 people in the parade crew this year for the freebooters.
And if you've seen some plundering pirates and those who don't look like you'd want to tangle with them, up next is the Happy Pirate. It is the Mystic crew of Gasparilla Happy Pirate Float.
That's the way I look when I wake up in the morning. You see the front of that? That's the way I look.
That's the way you want to wake up. The float features a pirate celebrating the successful capture of the city of Tampa. It's true, we didn't get to see the key. It's hidden. It's under lock and key.
We're eventually going to find it back, but this artwork adorns the side of the float with current design, replacing the old. Each year, the float seats up to 80 pirates. And there's so many members of this crew. I mean, of course, Jose Gaspar being the historical note here. Not a happy pirate, Jose wasn't.
No, he was not.
Yeah, perhaps bloodthirsty, greedy, and adventurous would be more fitting for him. But this is a good time. We're going to take a quick commercial break, come back with more coverage of your seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. Keith Tate, Stacey Schiavo, and Jack Sparrow, Josh Benson down on the street. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
News Channel 8 is proud to present the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, featuring the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Additional sponsors include Michelob Ultra, Neutral, the City of Tampa, and Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Farah & Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-555 today for your free case review. Champion Marine, located just 30 minutes from anywhere in Tampa Bay. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. We are having a great time out here. And in fact, we have the crew of Castaways coming up now, Keith.
Yeah, this is a great looking crew here, celebrating 18 years in the parade. The crew's float resembles a wrecked ship with castaways that ran aground on a deserted island. You know, the costumes are great too. They wear, you know, tattered shipmates clothing, and ladies wearing navy blue corsets, tunics, tattered blouses, khaki pants. I mean, it's a good-looking crew, but Josh Sparrow is back down on the street. I'm not sure who you're interviewing, but I'm anxious to hear, Josh.
I am with my people down here on the street right now. This is Megan. Megan, this is your first time adult Gasparilla, is that right?
Yes.
All right, tell us what your first thoughts are.
It's pretty fun. I got a bunch of beads.
No shortage of beads, right?
No.
Did you ever go to the Children's Museum, or the Children's Parade?
No.
Oh, so this is your first Gasparilla experience?
Yeah, I think.
What do you think?
I think it's fun, yeah.
Are you from Tampa?
Yes.
And you've never been here and you grew up here?
Yeah.
So we have a first-timer, guys, and what do you think of the crowd? What do you think of the weather?
Well, it's beautiful weather, but it's really...
You're with your parents, or who are you with?
I'm with my family, yeah.
Are they crazy pirates? Mediocre. Well, enjoy your time. Thanks for talking. Here, let's get the family here. Hey, family, let me... Show me. She's rolling with a good crew, guys, so she's in good hands. First time Gasparilla, and what a beautiful day for it. Thank you, guys. We'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you, Josh. It is interesting. Some people can live here for a very long time and never been to the Gasparilla Parade, but this is the opportunity, and this is another great parade, and the weather has cooperated. And this crew that we were talking about here, there's the crew of the Castaways who kind of came to a stop on the parade route. That happens sometimes. Every year they start to make the turn, things slow down just a little bit again, but it gives you a chance to talk about this crew and some of the other things that are happening here. This crew started to provide a forum for its members to socialize, network, and promote their own businesses and have fun while they do that. It was originally called Steps Castaway, but now it's just the crew of the Castaways, and they're going to run out of beads. They're not going to have to go a little further in this parade route.
You know, Keith, while we're stopped right here with the parade for a moment, we can tell you a little bit about pirate phrases, like take them down a peg or two. That is a pirate phrase, of course, meaning to reduce a person's inflated opinion of themselves. That expression actually derives from the practice of the Royal Navy hanging ranking flags or standards from the mast, and if a more senior officer came aboard, the previously highest ranked flag was taken down a peg. So that's where that came from. And if you ever heard the saying cut and run, the practice of cutting the anchor cable with an axe rather than hauling it on board, of course done to save time and make a quick departure from a risky situation, which many a pirate might find themselves in.
You're like an encyclopedia of pirate information, Stacey Shine.
I have more where that came from. Yeah, blues. Of course, I think we know where the blues come from, but it's a pirate term. To field down, the expression likely derives from the practice of a ship flying a blue flag when its captain, commander, or an officer died at sea.
Well, there you go. And now you know. If you're ever at a party and someone asks you a question about it, well, you know, Stacey reminded me. This is the story.
I got you covered.
I don't know if Eagle 8 is still up in the air. I think they are, because it's the view from upstairs, meaning in the air, is incredible. I mean, when you look down Bayshore Boulevard, you can see that it is just lined with people. It's lined with floats, and it's something to behold. You see a few cars going over there because I guess they got to keep the street clear for the Tampa General Hospital. Got the hospital right across the way there. We can see them. Look at the boats are still out here. You have security out in the bay, and I mean, it's just a spectacular day. You can see where things are moving and things are kind of stalled a little bit, but Josh Sparrow's still on the street there, and he's got another interview for us. Josh.
Hey guys, we're live back here with the people in the street. I love it. Matthew has been out here, get this, since 8 o'clock this morning. Matthew, you are a trooper.
Thank you.
What's the dedication about 8 o'clock? I mean, it had to be like 49 degrees. No, 41 degrees.
Oh yeah, it was definitely cold, but I love Gasparilla, I love Tampa Bay, and I'm just here to promote my artwork as well, eminempaints.com on Facebook. And I love Gasparilla, been here for 15 years. This is an amazing event.
Good for you. So you've been to every Gasparilla parade?
No, actually, this is my second one, and I want to come more.
All right. Well, thanks for coming out here. Ladies, you having a good time?
I'm having a great time. I'm having so much fun.
How many Gasparilla parades have you been to?
This is my second. I'm having a great time.
Having a good time? All right. They are having a blast. The currency is the beat, guys. So grab as many as you can. We're going to just make our way down the street.
All right, Josh, stay handy because the parade has come to a little bit of a halt. We don't think that there's any sort of situation. We just understand some of the big floats are trying to get under the bridge downtown. So we are kind of right in the middle of things right now. It's 4:46 here on a beautiful Gasparilla Saturday. We were a little concerned we might need to layer up, but really
you took your coat off.
I did take my coat off.
It's got very comfortable. You know, but this is a great people watching opportunity. I mean, you come down here. I mean, the floats are one thing. And you watch people, you catch a few beats, but then you walk along the sidewalks and you go, what about these people? Josh has interviewed a few of them, but I would tell you what, people watching is just what it's all about down here.
And we have received our fair share of beads. They keep sending them our way. We do have some netting around us to kind of protect us, so we get a fair share. I've got a nice little amount, I would say. You might hear them clunk against my microphone every once in a while, but it's just really fun to see Tampa having this kind of fun. You know, we've got just layers of people in all of the medians and over on Bayshore, on both sides of Bayshore, where they can get in. And we're thinking things are going to start moving again here pretty quick.
Yeah, when you look at the history, as we look at the people, we can kind of just give you a little bit more background on what's going on here. I mean, this is one of the largest parades in the U.S., as we said, but it's starting to move again, which is very cool. And it's part of Tampa's Gasparilla Pirate Fest, hosted by the Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Of course, last week you had the Children's Parade, you have concerts, a series of special events that goes right along with what's happening out here. And as the parade begins to move once again, Stacy, it just reminds us just what a great day this is. And this Hard Rock Parade Pirate first traveled down Bayshore Boulevard in 1904. So each year since, it just makes this year's parade the 121st and counting.
You know, coming up now that we're moving again, Keith, we're with the Crew of Venus. It's proudly celebrating its 60th year appearing in the Gasparilla Parade. It is the second oldest crew. And it's also the first co-ed crew and the first to throw beads into the crowd. So the Crew of Venus, that has a lot of history. The heritage is a blend of traditions of the original Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, established in 1904, and Latin influences, a bit of New Orleans, Mardi Gras, and some other local traditions. This is a big crowd on the Crew of Venus.
Yeah, and then they've got the Crew of Lords coming up. I want to touch on them because that's who you're looking at right now. This is the the 6th year in the parade for this float. You have 65 members, another co-ed float here, service-based. Fun-loving crew, too, founded in 2016. They're dedicated to make a difference in the community too by meeting certain specific social needs. The crew believes in one person believes in you, and you can become a legend. So look closely. You might spot Robin Hood himself on that float. And you see Robin Hood anywhere up there? We got a certainly a king.
Yeah, I think we'll be seeing him here in just a moment. Look, another stuffed animal.
Oh, that's a Crew of Venus that went on by there.
Yep. We talked about the Crew of Venus. We're on to the Crew of Lords and Ladies. They are coming out. That's where we hope we might spot Robin Hood coming up. That would be apropos, considering We just noticed for the first time we were giving grief to our chief meteorologist, Jeff Baradelli, because we were thinking it was going to be kind of highs in the 50s, but I got to tell you, it felt more like the 70s, although the cool breeze has just rolled in, and we're, of course, right here on the water. So it's getting a little chillier out here, but I would call it overall a beautiful day. Sun out, no rain, not really any clouds.
No, it's a great day here in Tampa, and if you're here with us on television in your home, we're glad you're sticking around with us, enjoying it from the comfort of your home. I'm sure it's comfortable inside your house as well. This theme, by the way, this late Elizabethan era is noted for the legendary Robin Hood, as we talked about, and I'm still looking.
Me too.
For Robin Hood. They're making me work for it. I was looking while you were talking. I hope they didn't toss Robin. Maybe he's out plundering again, trying to find something. It's possible, you know, we take from the rich and give to the needy without the thievery, of course, is what the motto of this crew is here.
Waving to the crowds from our perch high above the parade route here.
Here's the golden bees.
Oh, nice.
Man, nice toss. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Oh, and this
Coming up next is the crew of Girls and Pearls. If we want to take a look at the crew of Girls and Pearls, it's an all-female philanthropic and social crew supporting charities that serve local women and children. There is a gentleman's auxiliary consisting of the members' husbands, sons, brothers. They're called Guys in Ties. And the crew of Girls and Pearls is open to women ages 21 and up. And the numbers, really, it wavers, but it goes between 25 and 50 members.
do something fabulous. That's their motto.
I like it.
Do something fabulous. Of course, they've got that vintage 1950 style dazzling cocktail dresses, pearls, and love.
And now we're moving on to the crew of Ann Jeffrey. It is a Seize the Moment float. The crew's objective is to live life with love, laughter, and leave behind a legacy of hope for the future by giving back to Tampa Bay. And they were established in 2007. It's named for the English beauty Ann Jeffrey, who captured the heart of the infamous pirate Jose Gaspar. You know, Keith, this is a good time for us to take a quick break. We're going to be back with much more coverage of our Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade right after this.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. You are looking live at the Gasparilla Parade from Eagle 8 HD. What a spectacular day, a spectacular view. We hope you're enjoying it here as we get ready to take a look at your Tampa Bay
Rays. I was just thinking that our hometown team, the Tampa Bay Rays, of course, they play in the American League East Division. The mascot right there front and center. We have Raymond and the other mascot, DJ Kitty. He's up top there. The Rays ownership group won this expansion franchise in March of 1995, making the Rays the 13th expansion team in MLB history.
Of course,
welcome.
The Rays going to play that 2025 regular season at Steinbrenner Field in Tampa. That's going to be interesting this year. A little something new. As you may know, the Rays home at Tropicana Field was damaged during the storm, so it's team's first home spring training game is scheduled for February 1st, right around the corner. Steinbrenner Field. Going to play the Yankees. It's going to be a heck of a game to see.
That's going to be fun. Now we have the crew of the Knights of Santiago. The crew of the Knights just celebrated its 52nd year. They have 6 units in the parade. This is another one of those giant crews, Keith.
Yeah, they were founded in 1972 in Tampa, but the Fraternal Order of Santiago dates back to the 8th century. Spain.
We're getting pelted.
That was a good aim. I don't know if
aggressive.
That was like a cannon launch from that guy right there. Of course, this dates back to the 8th century in Spain when St. James the Greater played a powerful role in history, converting thousands from paganism to Christianity.
The crew of Santiago, the royalty on the float. We have King El Rey, that's Bill Backen. We have La Reina, the Queen, Alyssa Zielinski. Also riding in the convertible of the Knights of Santiago is the president, Dr. Ray Ortiz. We have some kiddos on this float, dressed appropriately.
This year's Baron is Jeffrey Zielinski. You mentioned that, though, didn't you?
The credo is, we are a brotherhood of men.
And of course, they host the Santiago Illuminated Night Parade in Ybor City. That's going to be in February, so they're just getting warmed up. They got more to come.
Oh, they do indeed. Yeah, we have a lot. This is a large crew.
Yeah, they have multiple floats. And look at the way they wear their costumes here. I mean, you got 250 of Tampa Bay area's most influential businessmen and professionals in this crew. That's a heck of their credo is we're a brotherhood of men.
And to date, the Crew's Education Foundation is the largest provider of Latino college scholarships in the Tampa Bay area. So another crew doing a lot of good in the community all year round.
Education Foundation right there. Oh, that's another nice fine toss. Coming up on behind them, we're going to have the crew of Rogues. The crew, boy, that was, you saved me.
Those are heavy. You almost got thumped in the head.
The crew of Rogues, a 17th century French seaside castle called the Pirates Pub.
I think we have another stuffed animal coming our way.
Yeah, someone's saying hand it to you. I think they're wondering if whether the arm's going to make it up here. But the Pirates Pub here is really something else. They got 80 members dressed in Renaissance and pirate costumes. But that's still the crew of Santiago.
Yeah, we have, I guess, 4 floats and 2 cars with the
I thought the trolley might have been a change, but no, this is...
We're getting a little ahead of ourselves because this crew of Santiago is a giant force to be reckoned with.
Very well done. Look at all the lockers back there. I guess that's where they keep all their beads stuff that they toss out here, because they toss a little bit of everything.
You know, they're doing a great job out here. Everybody is, you know, cooperating, going down the parade route. We're spreading a lot of cheer here. It's really fun to watch. This is such a Tampa tradition and something you only see happening here. I see Jack Sparrow. He's down on the route. He is trying to find us some pirates to talk to, but the parade is moving again, Keith, at a pretty good clip.
Well, they're playing catch-up. They're catch-up now. They know what's going on. Here's another big toss. Ooh, what a fancy-looking batch of beads there.
Thank you. You saved me there. This is like a sport we've got going here. If any of you were wondering if you should watch from home or come out here, I have to tell you the weather turned out to be pretty darn good today. After the week we had where we were bundling in layers and dragging out our sweaters and our Ugg boots, today actually turned out to be really nice because tomorrow was going to be the Golden Day. There was talk of pushing the parade back, but not really. I'm joking about that. This is just too big of a production to try and delay a day, but it turns out they didn't need to. It's really been beautiful out here.
That's the girls in pearls I'm looking at coming up on here.
We had them a little earlier. I think we got ahead of ourselves. Yeah. The crew of Girls of Pearls is an all-female philanthropic and social crew. They support charities that serve local women and children. And the club is designed to resemble the beautiful glitz and glam of the 50s nightclub.
There you go.
Complete with a red carpet, velvet ropes, and swinging chandeliers. Yeah, that's the Girls and the Pearls.
Here we go.
Okay, we have lots going on.
Where did we go?
Here.
Well, we both.
We're dodging beads up here. In case you're wondering if we stop talking for a second. Now we have the crew of the Rogues. Yes, you were telling us. Yeah, the French seaside castle called the Pirates Pub costumes. The 80 members dress in Renaissance and pirate costumes from the late 1700s. And the Rogues, they are a French Revolution from 1789. They overturned the government, killed the queen, and took control of the French Riviera, which is a beautiful seaside home, not unlike Tampa.
Yeah. Of course, they got their shield there and their charity. Might as well mention because they do such a great job. Brooksdale Bayshore Assisted Living Facility, Gasparilla Morning begins with giving beads to the elderly residents there. So, like all of these crews, they do something wonderful for our community. The Familia de Gladiators crew is coming up next here. Is that who we have?
Yes, it is.
For the sun?
Yes, to facilitate healing by empowering those transitioning from destructive environments to take back their lives, learn their worth, and reclaim their freedom. Their motto is, with courage comes freedom. So this is the Familia de Gladiators crew.
And it's a Coliseum theme. Don't you love that? Where the gladiators fought for their lives. Yeah, this crew members wear costumes of Roman gladiators. The insignia carries several meanings, focusing on freedom from physical and emotional harm and reclaiming self-worth.
You know, Keith, I think we're going to take a real quick break right now while we have the opportunity. We have another high school marching band coming up shortly. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with much more coverage of the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025 right after this.
And with that horn, you can tell we are back live at the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025. Keith Cable on the station travel. Josh Barrow, and passing us right now is the Middleton High School Tiger Marching Band. The marching band doing a great job, the sirens. And we also have people who've been coming to this parade for many, many years.
Oh, we have.
And we've had some over there the first time, and I think Josh Barrow has someone who's been here for a while.
Hey, Josh.
If he can hear us.
Yes, it's getting loud out here, but we have some veterans out in the crowd today. This is it Jeff?
Nick.
Terrible with names. Nick, 25 years?
25 years since freshman of high school.
Which one stands out the most? Do you have a favorite? Or?
I always like Paradise. Yeah.
What about this year? So far, so good.
Most of these sports, Bucks, Rays, I work for them, so it's all good.
And your buddy here is what, 6 years?
6 years, 6 years.
What do you think of this?
It's an awesome time and great thing that the city puts on.
Got to ask you about your hat, though.
Got to represent Grandma. She's from old school.
Ah, Grandma, yes. Grandma and the crew. That's all right. Ladies, you having fun? All right, we got to wake the ladies up a little bit, but everybody having a good time out here, loving the weather and getting a ton of beads. So the march is on. Let's keep it going.
All right, Josh, thank you very much. I love to hear from these people who come out year after year. They have lots of stories for us. We have a firefighter.
Ace Lake Firefighters Benevolent Association. That's where all those sirens were coming.
Yeah, we knew that was something.
Oh,
Coming
yeah.
up, though, another huge crew. It's the crew of Queen Anne's Revenge. It's a fleur-de-lis island where Blackbeard's ghost ship sails. Yeah, they have actually 4 floats in the parade today. Their motto is better than rum and gunpowder. I bet they are Queen Anne's Revenge. They are a giant crew with a lot of members.
Yeah, I tell you, if the Rough Riders have numbers, these gals certainly have it, don't they?
This is their 15th year in the parade. It is an all-female crew. It was founded in 2010 by 7 South Tampa women, and it has grown to 4 floats worth of women and a lot of ladies on the street. So remember their motto, it's better than rum and gunpowder.
There you go. Well, that first float you saw there depicting a Queen Anne's Revenge, but the second float we have coming up depicts a coral reef submerged just under the surface, and amongst a beautiful coral reef is a ship bearing Blackbeard's treasure chest. Exotic fish.
And now we have float number 3, Keith. That shows the Skull Cave Rock, and atop the rocks, the Queen Anne's Revenge Grand Fortress on the island of St. Fleur-de-Lis. The skull with fiery orange eyes guards the island paradise from unwanted visitors. Yes, you would not want to mess with that.
No, we would not.
Deborah Shrill's right in front of us. You may remember her from her days at News Channel 8. It's good to see her.
And of course, that's the third of 4 floats with this crew of Queen Anne's Revenge. The 4th float you see coming up is going to represent the heart of the island with tropical birds and lush green palm trees surrounding the sugar mill with purple monarch butterflies and plenty of flowers. And of course, I love their motto.
Yep.
Better than rum and gunpowder.
That's right. And, you know, their legend is Blackbeard sailed the Caribbean waters in his flagship, Queen Anne's Revenge. That is where the name comes from. You've seen 4 floats of revenge right here. And we are moving on now to Ye Mystic crew of Gasparilla, the Jose Gaspar. And you will hear the cannons coming from this one. The crew's pirate ship is named, of course, for the famous pirate. 10 cannons adorn each side of this fierce warship as she threatens the citizens of Tampa unless the mayor peacefully surrenders the key to the city.
Well, she had to have it taken by force. That's why we got that parade today. But
yes.
Like I said, she always puts up a good fight.
She does.
That Jose Gaspar, what a history, though. A legendary figure terrorizing West Florida during the late 18th and early 19th century.
Oh, I see Josh Sparrow. He has grabbed himself an interview down here on the parade route. Josh, are you ready?
On bikes.
We got you guys. We're with Julius Tobin, one of jeez, those are loud. One of the founders here of On Bikes. Good to see you.
Hey, man, thanks for having us.
So 2011, way back when, you said, hey, let's put an organization together. We'll give some bikes to some kids at-risk children. And look at it now.
Yeah, there was a group of us who went on a fun bike ride. We're like, man, maybe we could do something good with the community for this. And, you know, 10, 12, 13 years later, it's just grown and grown and grown. And thank Tampa Bay. It's been amazing.
Do you think it would be this big?
No, I never thought we'd have a float in Gasparilla either. But
look at this guy. He's having a good time. So how many bikes do you guys tackle every year? I mean, it's got to be huge numbers.
Last year we did about 2,500. Wow. We've done about 18 to 19,000 since we first started.
How happy are those kids?
I mean, it's unbelievable. We like to make other people heroes, though, right? It's the foster parents, it's the police officers.
Take a look here, guys. Here's the float. We're right next to. I'm getting pelted here, but no, take a look. This is a great float. Has this been upgraded, or is it the same one every year?
No, this is it. We're gonna do some upgrades next year, but we take the mayor out, we go caroling, we deliver bikes on it. It's made to travel.
I love it.
It's amazing.
You got a brutal crew here too, just pelting us. No, it's fantastic. Job well done though. What you guys are doing is amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by and talking to us. Yeah, you too. Outstanding, guys. On Bikes, they've been around forever. Love to see them at this parade. And how many happy kids have gotten a bike from On Bikes? You know, 15,000, 2,500 a year. So hats off to them.
That's awesome. Thanks, Josh.
Josh, I want to look at this next float coming up behind you because it is impressive, too. This is the Bonnie Reef crew.
Wow.
This float There's a lot to talk about, a lot to see here. Celebrating 30th year parading as pirates. This is a new pirate ship float led by the fearless pirate queens Anne Bonny and Mary Reed.
I think this might be in scale and size one of the largest floats in the parade today. It's an all-female social organization founded in 1994, began participating on Gasparilla and Santiago parades in 1995, and it evolved from the Hyde Park Women's Club, and it is served by a men's auxiliary of husbands and significant others. They're called Keith the Grog Masters.
Yeah, I love the crew motto here from these folks. From Anne's parting words to Calico Jack. Had you fought like a man, you need not have been hanged like a dog. That's a long motto. But it's a lot of fun, and it's all in good humor here.
You know what? It's a good time to take a real quick break. We will be wrapping up our parade coverage coming up in just a little while. We'll be right back with more of the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest right after this.
Welcome back here, looking live at the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest. Right here, the Parade of Pirates taking place in downtown Tampa along Bayshore Boulevard. The beats are being tossed. We're having a lot of fun. Just going by us right now is the crew of Sir Henry Morgan. Thank you, my friends. All the beats coming our way. This has been a terrific day for a parade. I'm going to tell you what, it could not have been better, and it continues. We've got a few more minutes. We want to give you what we can see here that's taking place on the parade route.
Yeah, coming up next, we have the crew of Blackbeard's Revenge. Easy for me to say. We have some great floats in the parade today. More than 120 floats, at least a dozen new ones. And I think there was a lot of fear about the weather all week long. Didn't need to worry about it after all. Turned out to be a beautiful Saturday afternoon in Tampa, Florida. Keith, Kate, and I are out here today. We're very pleased to be here. We've both been with Channel 8 now for 25 years this month. And we have covered a lot of Gasparilla in our time, haven't we, Keith?
It has been. I remember in 2000, just going back when I was first here, I was on the Jose Gaspar on the ship itself. I don't think they let reporters on that ship anymore.
How did that go?
I lost half of my hearing. I haven't been able to see very well. So, no, it was a great experience, and what a memory I'll have for as long as I live. But this parade is something else. We got the crew of Blackbeard's Revenge coming up upon us here.
Okay, he's throwing a football at me,
Keith.
Oh,
my goodness. Okay, well, I'll wait until you... Oh, my. That was impressive.
That was impressive. All right, we got it.
That's touchdown.
All right, that's
Is he playing for the Bucks next year? What's going on? All right, the iconic crew of the Black Pearl, captained by Jolly Roger Rivard, established in 2010 as a 501c3 nonprofit organization, like many of these crews are out here. Their charities include Best Buddies, Hillsborough County Foster Children with Greater Tampa Bay, Showman's Association, the Rotary Club of Brandon. I mean, they got a lot going on here. They also support other crews with their events and charities. So a big hand to those folks. That's the crew of Blackbeard's Revenge.
Sure is. And you know, I remember one of my very first Gasparillas, Keith. I had a more tame assignment than you did on the Jose Gaspar. I was pregnant with my first child, so they gave me parade duty, but it was light duty, and I just kind of hung out and talked to people along the parade route. But boy, to think 25 years of this for us and 70 years of this on News Channel 8, but the parade dates back to 1904. That's when it first started in Tampa. And now you're looking at the crew of Tronado. Yes, this is a 2-story castle with 4 towers. It originated back in 1999, so this is the 26th year. 70 members, male and female, with very diverse backgrounds and professions. That is the crew of Tronado.
Well, we hope you at home are having as much fun as we are out here along the parade route. Because, yeah.
We see you too.
And our next crew is the Hernando de Soto Historical Society, basically the crew of De Soto Bradenton. And the float hero of the society's flagship float is named San Cristobal III. It's a replica of a Spanish caravel used by Hernando de Soto and his conquistadors when they landed in what's now known as, we call it Manatee County.
Ah.
Yeah, in 1539. 40 feet long, this ship, 9 feet wide, 12 feet tall. Once again, just another beautifully designed and constructed and float that's on display here for all to see.
We have a brightly colored one coming up next, and it makes perfect sense because it is the crew of the Carnival. It is a self-sponsored crew by the International Independent Showmen's Association. All crew members are in the carnival or circus business, and they proudly represent these industries, which is probably why it's one of the most colorful and eye-catching floats in the parade. It's amazing. I want to tell you a little bit about the charity work that this crew does. They pack and distribute food to needy families during the holidays. They host a Christmas party for disabled children from local schools. And in 2024, they were able to provide 26 college scholarships to students all across the U.S. It is a beautiful float.
It is that indeed.
We are going to take another quick break. We're going to be back with much more coverage of
look at the popcorn.
Seminole Hard Rock. Oh, look at that.
They got popcorn going on this
I love
thing.
it. They have some ping pong balls in there. Back with more of the Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2025 right after this. the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Parade of Pirates. We are having a great day out here. So fun to see so many happy faces. People are just thrilled to be out here today after a long week stuck indoors with all those cold temperatures. It's just like they smiled down on us, the weather gods did, and gave us a really nice day for a parade. There's nothing worse than rain on the parade, and we certainly didn't get that today. Keith.
No, and I see Jack Sparrow running around the street. I don't know if he's leading the crew of Shamrock or not, but he's on his way. This float, by the way, is redesigned from 2020. It resembles a 16th century Celtic castle and built by crew members. This is a crew that was founded in 1999 as the first kilted crew in Tampa Bay. But since you're out there, Josh, and you're raising such a ruckus, one more time we'll go to you to get your final take on the parade.
Yeah, guys, you know, the turnout was great. I think everybody loved the weather. I figured let's get out there again for another one. Let's see some of our fans out here and some of the people that are in the street. What do you think? How was it? Hey, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! As you can see, they're hanging in there. The parade is wrapping up. But overall, a beautiful day, another success. Live from the street, Josh Sparrow, News Channel 8.
Josh, you've really done a fabulous job. We appreciate it. We want to tell you about the crew of Shamrock that's rolling by us right now. This float was actually redesigned in 2020 to resemble the century Celtic castle, as we were telling you about just a few minutes ago.
And their motto, of course, fun for all and all for fun. And I think everybody out here could go along with that motto today. They have about 80 members on this crew.
They do, and lots of green beads, too.
Diverse, inclusive crew of professional men and women from as far away as Jacksonville, so they want to be part of the Shamrock crew. And we have another band.
We do. We have the Thomas Jefferson High School Marching Dragons of 2025. I believe, let's just see, it's the Lopez Massive Brass Marching Band.
Yeah.
Keith, you found the right one. Tell us about it.
Yeah, this is the first of the Massive Brass Band International from Aruba. Performed in the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Parade of Pirates before. So let's listen to some of what the band's doing out here, because they sound terrific.
Josh Sparrow standing by. He has one final interview before we start to wrap up our coverage. Let's go, Josh.
Keep the party going. I grabbed one of the band members all the way from Aruba. Welcome to Tampa.
Yeah, you're always welcome. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here.
How's the weather been? Pretty nice?
Well, very nice. It's awful in the morning, but now it's pretty good.
You guys are sounding really good. We really appreciate you coming to Gasparilla.
Okay, it will be a pleasure to be here.
Now I want to see you run with a saxophone, catch up.
Yeah, I've been doing that for more than 20 years.
Oh, awesome, you sound like it. Thank you again. Thank you. Good people from Aruba. They came all the way up to Tampa to play in today's parade, sounding very good. I just grabbed him out of the crowd, so he's got a lot of catching up to do. So
he does. About that. And this is their first time in the parade. I said they might have been here before, but no, this is the very first time. Good job, Josh. Now back to the parade behind you. What do we have here? The crew of Europa went by there, right?
I think we have the Thomas Jefferson High School Marching Dragons. That's what I'm seeing ahead there. They're in blue and gold. Am I on the right group here?
Yeah, that's
okay, good. So yeah, the band director is Kenesha Johnson, the principal Brittany Wilhelm, and the Marching Dragons have student representatives of all 5 magnet school programs at Jefferson High School, and the school's music program is made up of 43% magnet students and 57% traditional students. Let's take a listen in.
was the Thomas and Jefferson High School Marching Dragons as they go by. And I don't know if Josh Sparrow, he can't stand it. He finds more people on the street. What? They're coming out of the woodworks now. What's going on, Josh?
Yeah, we're going to use up every minute we have out here. This is Ed Nolan, right, of the Yemistic crew of Neptune. Welcome to the party it is, right?
It's a major party, biggest party in the Bay.
How many times have you been in this parade?
About 20.
20?
Yeah, we come
You're like a vet.
Yeah, veteran.
How do you feel about today's parade?
It's one of the best ever. The weather's been perfect. The crowds have been fabulous.
Yeah, because it's not too hot. There's been years where it's been too hot. There's been years where it's rained.
Right, and the sponsors have been great for everything. You know, the crew of Gaspar has been wonderful. We really appreciate everything they do.
Well, thank you guys for being a part of it. We love to see you. Nice outfit.
Thank you, bud.
Our king is from New York. He's the Godfather. We have Godfather Ducks.
Love it. Thank you, guys. All right, take care. Back to you.
All right,
and thank you.
One of the oldest crews in the parade, a 100-man crew. So nicely done.
This is big. That's a big crew. And Josh Benson, or Josh Sparrow, has done a fabulous job as our parade pirate on the street today. We appreciate all of his hard work, grabbing all those interviews for us along the way. We have just a couple of minutes left, and we want to thank you very much for joining us for our parade coverage today.
Is it time to call it a day? Is it happening? All of a sudden, we have rubber duckies flying our way at the last second here. I hear you, brother.
They've got microphones that work differently. I also got a Neptune rubber ducky. We appreciate that.
I want to remind you, if you missed any part of today's parade and you want to see it all again, we're going to have an encore broadcast tomorrow night, starting at 5 o'clock on our sister station. So you can watch it there, check it out. And as we get ready to wrap it up here, we want to thank Amanda Holly, who was up in Eagle 8 HD, all of the crews who are working behind the scene. You're going to see their names coming across the screen here in just a moment. But
it's a big production to bring this parade to you every single year, and we're thrilled to do it. 70 years ago, Channel 8 came on the air for the very first time ever in Tampa Bay, and it was with this parade. And we were thrilled to be here with you. For Keith Kate and Stacy Scheibel, we want to thank you for joining us today.
We hope you have a great rest of your Gasparilla day. We're going to continue to watch what's left of this parade here. Be safe. God bless, and we'll see you on the news later on News Channel 8. Thanks for watching, and good.
Live coverage of the 2025 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest and the 2025 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates was presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Additional sponsors include Michelob Ultra, Neutral, the City of Tampa, and Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Farah and Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-555 today for your free case review. Champion Marine, located just 30 minutes from anywhere in Tampa Bay. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window.